The Heroes of Greyhawk is a game played by adults and recorded for an adult audience. Sometimes we use adult language and explore adult topics. Consider yourself warned.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Superior Adventures Guild. My name is Dave, your humble host and dungeon master, game master for today's Visions of Dread. I am obviously surrounded by some very beautiful people that I love playing games with. We've been playing a lot of Shadowdark lately, which has been really fun. So we're bringing to this Greyhawk mega stream a Shadowdark game in Greyhawk. So super stoked about it. I have a couple of quick announcements, and then we're gonna do some introductions so that you can all remember who these great people are. This is, of course, part of the Greyhawk Mega Stream fundraiser for St. Jude Children's Hospital, and I'm gonna drop a link in the chat right now. We have, as part of this broader Greyhawk creatives community, are doing our part to help raise some money for St. Jude. We have our own personal goal of $500 during today's stream. So if you can help us with that, that'd be great. Right now, this all contributes to the broader effort. And you guys, just as a quick update, right now we are at $17,975 on the weekend. So massive shout out to all of the people who have been streaming, donating, being part of all this. This is one of the most generous communities that I've ever been involved with, and it is absolutely an honor to be part of it. So thank you all for doing your part to help raise money for the St. Jude Mega Stream fundraiser. Now, today we're going to be playing in a Shadowdark game, and if you go to that link when you donate, you can donate things that matter to the game. So I'm putting up on the screen right now what we call our in-game donation sort of menu. You can, for each, and I should also say this, for each $10 that you donate, you will have one chance to win a hard copy of the Shadowdark RPG rulebook donated by Kelsey Dion, who wrote this thing. So thank you to Kelsey, Arcane Library. They're going to be selling these online on the 5th. So I think tomorrow. So at 9 a.m., you might want to go over to the Arcane Library website. But nevertheless, every $10 gets you another potential chance to win this thing at the end of today's stream. Plus, we have a couple of Trollord Game gift certificates to give away as well. So lots of goodies. There are going to be some big giveaways tonight on Lord Gazumba's channel as well. So all of the donations that go in are going to be part of that pool of potential winners as well. So there's a lot of giveaways, a lot of incentive to give. If you donate $20 today using the link that I will put back in the chat, so it's right there for you, you can donate an advantage to one of the players. $30, you can donate an advantage to this guy, your GM. $50, you can donate a blessing to one of the players. We already had Chet donate a blessing upon Jeff. And Jeff, what's your blessing, Jeff? Tell us a little bit about what that is.
My blessing is called Wraith Sight, and I can see invisible and hidden creatures. So it's very useful in the Shadowdark.
Yeah, that's going to be super useful. So there's a Blessed by the Gods option. There's a magical healing option for $75. And then if you want to guarantee a random encounter of some capacity, $100 will get that. So there are regular checks in this game for random encounters. With $100, you can guarantee that it happens. So just a quick reminder, guys, if you donate, every $10 is going to give you an opportunity to win this awesome book. So get involved, help us get over that. I think our goal for this entire thing is over $24,000. We can get there. There's still this stream. There is a stream going on. Stronghold D&D is playing right now as well, I believe. So you can watch more than one stream at the same time if you like. But with their help, with your help, with Lord Gazumba's leadership, and there's a kind of a wrap up today after this stream, we can get there. There's still time. So thanks to everybody who's participating. I feel like I'm talking a lot right now. Before we get started, I just want to do one other thing. I want to thank the folks who have given us the permission to use the music that you're going to be hearing during today's stream. The folks at Dead Noise Radio. So good, you guys, so freaking good. Go over to their Bandcamp, buy some of their stuff. It's absolutely fantastic for this style of kind of grim, dark RPG. I think you're going to really like it. I know that my players do. We've been enjoying it a lot in our game. if you want to get involved and give this game a try, come on over to our Discord. We have a cool Discord community, and we've been playing a lot of Shadowdark in the Discord as a community. So I think you might want to get involved. Come on over. Okay, with that said, I would like to go around the virtual table and have each of you introduce yourself. And if there's anything you want to plug, or if you got something that you want to promote, please do. And then tell us who you're playing, if you wouldn't mind. And if you have just a little tidbit of trivia about your character that you want to share, feel free to do that as well. And I think we will start with Shelly.
Oh, hey guys, it's Shelly. Also Flea Monkey, you know, out there in the world and whatnot. I think I just want to plug today. I just want to plug donate. I want to plug give us a random encounter.
Ooh.
I don't know. Today I'm going to be playing Fiora, a level 5 wizard who is really into fire and is a little bit flamboyant. You know, she's got striped tights. She does not like the color black. And also maybe long walks on the beach.
Oh, thank you. We just got a Praetor's Rejects just came in with $100 donation.
Oh,
so
thanks,
your answers have been, or your request has been answered. Thank you to Praetor's Rejects. We are going to have ourselves a rando. Thank you very much. Rando. Thanks, Duffy. Appreciate it.
Shelly.
Thank you.
Way to go,
no,
Shell.
For real. It's for the kids. It's for the kids. Just take it, you guys.
It's for the kids. It's for the kids. Thank you so much. Praetor's Rejects, thank you. And Shelly, thank you very much. Let's jump over to Doc Shoulder. Hey, Bob.
Hey, Dave. Thanks. I appreciate letting me play in this game.
Of course.
It's going to be great. And I am Doc Shoulder, Bob. I have been lucky enough to play with Dave in Shadowdark now several sessions, and it's been everyone that's here has played with us, I think, in Shadowdark, except maybe Rizzo in this session. So it should be fun getting back into it. And so otherwise, I play with Wiley Hobbit and Dave also once a month over on Wiley's channel. So I am playing Plink Nimblebottom, who's
Nimblebottom. Huh.
That's right.
Wow. Okay.
Plink Nimblebottom, cousins of Bingo, from Wiley's game long time ago. Grew up in the Vespi, and he has a couple things. He's afraid of water. He had a near drowning accident as a child and has tragically continued to plague him his entire life. And he has a secret, or he knows a secret. He knows something. He knows someone has actually looked at his book that he's carrying around with him, and he's unclear if they know that he knows. So that's Plink.
That tome. We'll see if that. I didn't realize he was a Nimblebottom. There's some beautiful crossovers happening here tonight. I'm excited.
It's like a Magnum PI and Murder She Wrote. That's what I'm going with here.
I love it. That's great. The Angela Lansbury of Greyhawk. Okay, let's jump over to Mr. Tithalanos.
Howdy. Tithalanos here. I forgot everything I was about to say. Streamer over on Twitch, play a lot of video games, and Wednesday nights for Pathfinder. Beyond that, I guess I don't really know. I'm just excited to play today. More donations, love the charity games. I'm hoping my luck holds out for survivability. So those random encounters, no. The healing, yes. Let's go with the heal donations. But I'm playing Cazador and the priest of Celestin, here to heal the party, and actually now it seems to be the therapist of the group. So expect a calm, relaxed voice tonight.
Greyhawk, Mike, thank you so much. Blessed by the Gods just came in. Thank you very much.
There we go.
Let us know who that's for, Mike, and we'll do a random roll to see what that blessing is. Ty, thank you so much for making time to play with us. And thank you for being a core member of our Shadowdark team in the Discord. It's been awesome playing more games with you. And it was fun to drop in on your stream last night and see you playing some first-person shooters. So that was great. Let's go ahead. Hey, Greyhawk Mike, do me a favor. Roll a D4 in the chat for me, if you don't mind. Just it's !roll space D4. And we will see who gets it. This will be Jeff. You already have one, so I'm going to see which of the other 4 are going to get this. Is that cool?
I was going to say that anyways.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, Ty. Thank you very much. Let's jump over to Shiv. Hey, the man from the future. How you doing?
Hello. Yes, the future man himself.
The future looks bright.
Express yeah, it does. The Disco Express returns. Yes, I am Shiv. You can find me everywhere across all the social medias at IOShiv. And tonight, or today, this evening, at some point in a time zone near you, I'll be playing Rizzo, the Goblin Thief, who's also a bit of a jeweler who likes to look at shiny things and has a dislike for fire. So this is my first attempt at Shadowdark, so we'll see how that goes. If I survive, if I don't, it's all for a good cause. So please donate and give some player advantages because we might need them.
Yeah, I mean, guaranteed you're going to need them.
It's guaranteed.
There is no such thing as balance in this game of Shadowdark. That's for sure. It's like, all right, what sounds like it'd be a challenge? Uh-oh. We'll see how it goes. All right. And then let's see. Last but not least, my friend, Scottish Jeff. Welcome. Welcome to a live stream with Guild Superior. Great to have you.
Yes. First of all, again, Dave, thank you for inviting me to play in this game. Thank you for inviting me to play back in December, this wonderfully, horribly, deadly game of chance. But yeah, I am Scottish Jeff. Some know me as my real name is Jeff McKay. I'm not a streamer, however, I am a big supporter of the streamers. You will see me almost any day of the week, either at Lorga Sumbas or on Guild Superior's channel or Phoenix Iwaki's channel or Armin way out in New Zealand, any one of them. And I just enjoy role-playing. Been playing role-playing games since 1978. And this is probably one of the best games I've ever played. I don't know what it is about it. It's very simple, but it's just a really awesome game. And again, as Shiv said, if my character dies, I have a backup somewhere. I believe someone will drop out of the sky. I was the first one to die in their games back in December, and it was a wonderful experience. But yeah, this is going to be a great time. Yeah, and as Cazador said, heal. I am playing Bada Bing. I am a dwarven fighter who is an orphan who was raised by people who were seafaring people. He's in a bit of an identity crisis, so he's got Cazador's ear. You know, he loves the ocean, he loves the beach, he loves the sand, he loves the sky, and he doesn't understand why anybody would ever want to live underground. He has a sword that drips seawater for some strange reason. It just reminds him of home, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I hope I don't die.
You know what they say about hope, Jeff? You can hope in one hand and you can shit in the other one and you can see which one fills up faster.
Hope is like a ship in a big storm. It's always going to hit the rocks.
Well said. Well said. And welcome, my friend. All right. So a couple of last quick announcements and reminders. We are going to be giving away a copy of the Shadowdark RPG hard copy rulebook at the end of today's stream. Every $10 that you donate gets you a chance to win. So you donate $20, that's 2 chances to win. You donate $100, that's, what is that? Shell, quick math? 10. Right?
I was muted.
Can somebody check that for me? What is that?
I was aware there would be no math.
The producer said 10 is the correct answer. All right. Well, that's good to hear. Thank you, everybody who's already donated. And let's get over the $500 mark today for the Guild Superior. And let's keep pushing towards that 24,000 if we can. Let's set up Lord Gazumba for an easy slam dunk win this evening. Okay. So that's our goal. Let's do it. Speaking of goals, we should probably get this thing started, right? We've got our cast of characters. We've made a boatload of announcements. We've thanked the people we should thank.
Whoa. We all had that advantage came through. Don't try to pass over that. Who got the blessing, Dave?
Okay, fine. So was that?
It was roll the 1. We're on to you, Dave.
Okay. Let me see here. I didn't see that come in. All right. That's good. Okay. Praetor's rejects for that 100. I didn't see the chat. If you want to do an encounter, or you can give each of these fine people an advantage. It's up to you. I think they said they wanted to give you guys a buff. So, and Ty, you're saying there was another one that came in?
The blessing, right?
Greyhawk Mike had that blessing, I believe. Right?
Oh, blessing for who was that for?
He rolled a
Exclamation
D4.
part roll D4, not
Oh,
just
right.
R.
Hey, Dave, why don't you try the roller and roll?
I can do it. I was kind of hoping that Mike was going to do it. Did he do it?
He tried the R. He did the Shadowdark R instead of the.
Oh,
the
yeah,
roll.
it's roll, exclamation mark roll. Thanks, Ty, for keeping us on track. I would have blazed right past that. And we'll have Shelly's 1, Bob's 2, Ty's 3, and Shiv is 4.
All right, we'll keep an eye on chat for that if you want to keep rolling.
Yep, that sounds good. Otherwise, I can roll it too. But yeah, that sounds good. Okay. All right. It's cool. It's all good. I think we're gonna have some more blessings, and we're gonna see if they save your characters' lives. I think that's really what's it's gonna come down to. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for him then. Here we go. I'm gonna roll a D4.
Oh, for sure, showing it off.
Yep.
Get ready, everyone on stream.
1, Shelly.
Yay! Yay!
Give me a D12 roll, please.
Okay.
I'm gonna kick some music on.
Okay, ignore that D4 because I don't know what that was, but that's a 6.
A 6, or just 1 6. All right, let's see. What does that give us? Shell, a 6
Why did it roll?
is going to give you Geed's Blessing. You can speak to and understand animals.
Okay.
You've been blessed by Geed. Congratulations, my
Speak to
friend.
and understand animals. Can I just use regular common, or do I have to like go?
You can make that decision as we go. That's for you to decide how you want to flavor it. It's your blessing.
Okay.
Thank you, Greyhawk Mike. Thank you very much for that.
Thank
We
you.
appreciate that. That's fun. Okay. Here we go.
Now we just need some animals.
You need to find some animals. Exactly. That's
I
exactly
seem to recall
right.
somebody in the Heroes of Greyhawk, one of the characters was able to speak to little animals, right?
I believe that's also Shelly. You've got a lot of experience with this.
Yeah, I'm good with it. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of figuring it out, here we go. We're gonna dive into this thing. Let me set the stage for you here. Our story begins in the bustling port city of Gredzul in southern Keeland. A lot of you have been summoned there to the home of your employer, individual by the name of Nasir Kairathi. You sit in this man's dimly lit study. The air is thick and musty. You smell the scent of old tomes and pipe smoke. You know Nasir fairly well. You've had other quests and jobs that you've done for Nasir. He kind of has this enigmatic demeanor. You never really know kind of where he's coming from. He's quite crafty with his subterfuge. He has a bit of spycraft, you might say, but he fixes his gaze on each of you and then he speaks in a kind of a hushed tone. And so it seems that Montague curse goes unbroken. My close associate, Baron Ulysses Montague, the youngest daughter, has become, as her mother before her, plagued by dreadful visions shared by generations of their line. Cursed visions of a dank, unholy forest whose shadows hide the identity of an elderly woman clutching the hand of the young girl herself, Gwyneth Montague. And a name repeated in whispers with each vision, Valen Moonchild. An accompanying frailty of spirit and mind bears truth to the visions themselves, and as was the case with the girl's mother, a long and illness-riddled life stands before her. Nasir goes on to describe the visions in great detail. The death of the mother only weeks earlier, this sort of like a wasting disease that accompanies these visions. The vision then having been transferred to her daughter. He goes on, you'll be traveling to Derewald, seeking out the one who bears the name Valen Moonchild. According to my research, this Moonchild is an elven sort, a ranger of some renown. Dreadwalkers, they are called. Nonetheless, my sources suggest Derewald as a base for these rangers. My hope is that you find this ranger and discover the connection to the Montague curse. The answers lay with Moonchild. No doubt, the roots of this curse run deep, entwined by ancient pacts and elusive truths. Trust no one. Deception is the favored tool of those who dwell in shadows. Nasir unwraps a small parcel, presenting a small wooden token. present this medallion to Valen Moonchild as a token of goodwill. He will recognize it and be bound to, by honor, to provide you with the guidance you seek. My friends, I would like you to roll initiative as we begin our Shadowdark game. Now, don't get too worried. We're not jumping right into a combat per se, although with Shelly here, who knows what's going to happen. But this is sort of the way that this game works in general, is that we're often in a turn-based sort of approach. So I will ask you 25 to 20. 15 to 20.
Blink's 19.
19.
Both 19?
Yep.
What about Fiora?
19.
19 as well? Okay. 10 to 15?
Rizzo 14.
Okay.
Cazador also 14, but I'll be
Okay.
at Rizzo.
Okay. And what for Bada Bing?
I got an 8.
An 8. All right. Okay, so as you are being given sort of this information, do you have any questions that you want to ask? We'll go through a turn, and we'll just see if any of you have questions that you want to ask Nasir Kairathi, who's your employer, about this curse, about where you're, anything you want to ask about it's totally up to you. What's up, Dungeon Mr. Ty? So let's go ahead and start with Plink.
So Plink walks up to Nasir and says, "Good morning, sir. How are you? Good to see you."
Good to see you, Plink.
I'm the scout of this group, and I'm here to ask you a couple quick questions, or one at least. Can you tell us which direction we need to go to be able to start our quest here? I think a good foot in the right direction will set us off in the right way.
Of course. We've got a caravan of wagons and horsemen to escort you to Darewold, to the west. It will be a rather quick trip, I anticipate. Hopefully unmolested by any of the denizens of the region. A well-traveled road, the high road, as it were, the forest road. Not more than 2 days' journey. By foot, quite much longer. But your ranger ways will be quite useful. That's why I've handpicked you for this particular job. It's good to have you, Plink.
Thank you. I look forward to it.
Small of stature, but stout of heart. Let's go to Fiora.
Fiora is going to, she's been looking at herself in the mirror. She's going to put the mirror away and walk over to the gentleman and say, "I might have been just busy a moment ago. Could you tell me how they actually started realizing something was wrong? When did the mother get sick?
Yes.
When did she start having the visions?"
She's been having the visions, or had been having the visions, since she was a young girl as well. This particular curse, this Montague affliction has been handed down for generations. It is something that, well, the Baron is unclear of the original origins, as he has sadly inherited it. Now, he himself is not plagued by the visions, but it seems to follow the line of women in the family, and has been passed on when the mother dies to the child.
It doesn't seem fair.
It's
Thank
not. You know what does seem quite fair, however, is that Shelley has been blessed by the gods. Well, Shelley and Fiora. So thank you, Bleak Season, for that. Shelley, if you want to... you already have one, don't you?
I got that one. I can talk to the
Okay, so here we go. You can either take a second one, or you can hand it off to one of the other players. It's up to you.
I'm going to hand that animal speaking off to somebody else.
All right, who do you want to have it?
I think the ranger should have it.
All right, so Plink, you now have the ability to speak with the animals. And
I appreciate that.
isn't that nice? You can just pass blessings around. That's a
Yeah.
beautiful thing.
Can I say that he has to make little animal noises though when he does it?
Of course, yeah.
Can I specify?
Whoa.
100%.
Slow down.
It was my blessing, dude. Here you
For
go.
charity. It's for charity.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
for
it does.
charity. Shelly, give me a
Yeah.
D12 roll, please, and we'll see
Okay.
what your new blessing is.
11.
Ooh, Rite of Rage. Once
Oh.
per day, you can deal double damage on a hit.
Really?
Yep.
Once per day.
Once per day, you can deal double damage on a hit.
When do I have
Oh,
to
that's
call
so great
that?
for a wizard.
After a hit. When you make a
Okay.
hit, you can say Rite of Rage, and we'll give it to you, and you can you roll your damage, and you'll double it. Thank you very much, Bleak. And also,
Thank you, Bleak.
thanks ampersand D20 for the advantage for revenge on a particular individual. Wow, that's very specific. That is a very specific donation. I have advantage. Thank you very much, and I know
Yes.
how to use it. I'm with you. I got you.
Good. Yeah.
Sorry-
this happens
sorry,
a lot in
Shiv.
games.
Yep, sorry
don't
about
worry.
that. Oh, this is they're a repeat offender at
There's
this.
form. There's form.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, that's amazing. Okay, so after Fiora, we have Rizzo. Do you want to ask any
Yes.
questions?
Rizzo is adjusting his crossbow, tinkering with it as he looks up and adjusts his monocle. And is like, so what's the reward? How much?
Well, the reward goes well beyond a monetary value, but certainly you shall be paid quite handsomely. I have in retainer expenses covered. Each of you shall be paid if you are able to rid the Montagues of this curse. 1,200 gold pieces a head. For those of you that do not return, should the quest be completed, it will be donated to your next of kin.
Right. Okay. Well, duly noted. Thank you.
Not to
very
mention
much.
you're helping out the children by getting rid of this horrible curse, Rizzo.
Well, yeah, I'm not very good with kids, so it's more about the money for me. You understand?
Understood. All right, so with that, we'll go to Cazador.
Cazador actually probably would have given Rizzo a bit of a shove off to the side. Come now, Rizzo. You know we are here for the good of the little one and not just to fill your pockets. Might I ask this moon child, Valen, what might they look like if we are to find them?
Ah, a good question indeed. Unclear. We hope that upon arrival in Darewald, you will be able to ascertain the location of this individual. The visions themselves were not helpful in identifying the individual. It was merely the name. It could be the name of a person. It could be the name of a place. To be honest, we're uncertain. But we do know that the Dreadwalkers in that name are associated with that northern fringe of the Dreadwood Forest. Ask around when you reach Darewald, and hopefully you will find an answer. And last in the questions, we'll go to Bada Bing.
Bada Bing just standing off to the back of everybody. He's got his long sword in his hand. He's holding it by the handle with a blade down. He's just watching drip, drip, drip into a little cup he's got, a little seawater, and he just picks it up. As nasty as it sounds, he swigs back about a shot worth of seawater. Coughs. He's like, ugh. Always got to have a little taste of home. So anyways, we're hoping that there's not a lot of adversaries on our way, but hopefully whatever's in our way can bleed. And he's just more anxious to get out of the building, get out into the sunlight. And it says, when do we leave?
We leave immediately. The carriages and the horsemen are ready for their departure.
Well, the caravan, right?
Aye. Very well. I wish you the best of luck. For the sake of my good friend, Baron Montague, I do hope that you are able to find a solution to this affliction. It would be a lie for me to not say that others have tried and failed, but you are some of my best. Good luck. Beware the darkness. So, with that information imparted, you set out on your journey from Gradzul to Darewald, following the well-worn forest road. You know, the landscape shifts from this bustling port city of Gradzul to these serene hills, charming villages kind of scattered about. The path follows this northern expanse of the Dreadwood. And actually, I will bring up a map here. Let's see. So we can see that. This beautiful, beautiful map by Anna B. Meyer, of course. And as we zoom in to southern Keeland, we see the Dreadwood Forest. Our group is beginning in Gradzul, traveling the forest road with their destination at Darewald, where they are hopefully destined to find the individual named Valen Moonchild. Now, after a few uneventful days on the road, you find yourselves arriving in Darewald. It's a frontier settlement at the forest edge. You spend a day inquiring about the name of Valen Moonchild and the Dreadwalkers, but you come up empty. Most people don't really know what you're talking about. They mention stories perhaps of the Dreadwalkers and some of their exploits within the Dreadwood itself, but not enough information to really satisfy your needs on this quest. And as the sun sets, you gather together at the Greenvale Tavern, where your lodging and food is taken care of by your patron, Nasir Kairathi. And you sit together in the tavern. Seems well populated by other patrons, not overly festive, but certainly a place of exchange of information, of ideas, perhaps. There's a lot of conversation. And after a round or two of the local swill, you see an elven woman wearing a dark cloak approaching your table. A quick scan of this woman shows that she's got boots that are well worn. At her waist, a long sword of fine craftsmanship. And in her hand, a winding wooden staff carved with, those of you who are familiar with Elven script, you would see that there are Elven inscriptions around the shaft of her staff. She bows politely as she approaches your table. I bid you welcome to Darewald. I've been informed that you've been asking around, mentioning the name Valen Moonchild. I am Dreadwalker Vanya Luminor. May I sit? And without waiting for an answer, she joins you at the table. Tell me, why is it that you seek knowledge of Moonchild?
We come to break a curse, actually, and Valen Moonchild seems to be the name of who we're here to speak to about it.
Ah, you are on a quest of a good nature. This is quite interesting. Most of those who come asking of these types of things and inquiring about the Dreadwalkers have ill intent. Well, she kind of eyes you up and down. You are a priest, yes?
I am of Celestian himself.
Ah, the Far Wanderer. Well, I am willing to share a bit of information with you should you ask the right questions. She looks over at Plink. We'll go through the initiative order again. You are now in Darewald speaking with the Dreadwalker.
So Plink at this point has found his way back from the bar. So he's carrying himself like 3 pints and figuring out that that's what's going to be able to fill him up, kind of used to home, and he passes them around and he realizes that he actually doesn't have enough, so he goes back to the bar and gets another 2 so he can pass it around to the other guys that are sitting there at the table. And then he basically hops down on the stool right next to Vanya and says, "You look like you're from the woods. I am too. That's what I do. I'm here to help the group out. Can you maybe at least give us a little instructions as how to get out of here, to be able to maybe find our way to find this Valen Moonchild?"
Yes, you are a wanderer of the woods then as well, little one. Have you delved into the Dreadwood Forest before?
No, I'm from the Vespi. I've got friends, and we see elves out there. You look like an elf, and there's all different types that come through the Vespi, rangers and fighters and soldiers, and I grew up with them.
Pardon my next comment. I do not intend to be rude, but if you've not been to the Dreadwood, I do believe that you should be warned. Without knowing your capabilities, this place is terribly unsafe. It is not the kind of place that you tread lightly. It is a place that will suck you in, that will disorient you and cause you to perhaps lose your way. If you indeed are a ranger, then your companions have made good decisions to bring you. But I do warn you that perhaps you should turn around. Return to where you've come from.
No. We came all this way. We've got a mission. We know what we need to do. It's okay. I'll take care of these guys. Don't worry about it. Everything's going to be fine. But just maybe you say that this is a dangerous place. Give me a little bit more information.
She kind of looks at you quizzically and then kind of turns towards Fiora.
Well, first of all, I would like to give you some fashion advice. Those boots could use a shining, a polishing, maybe. They look pretty worn. I expect they're not as comfortable as they once were either. That being said, what do we need to be afraid of in the forest? Why these dire warnings?
As
Creatures
you
live there.
Comment on her boots, she kind of cracks a slight grin. She looks at you. She raises an eyebrow. Well, to be honest, these boots have been with me for quite some time. The longer that I wear them, the more comfortable they become. It's almost difficult for me to part with them. But I do appreciate it. If you're offering to shine my boots, well, by all means. Now, to your question of the evils that lurk in the Dreadwood, well, the Dreadwalkers, who are in service to Lord Isalon, the steward of the Silverwood, patrol the Dreadwood, keeping an eye on things. After the Wild Flame Pact, it was agreed upon that the elves would have, well, authority to make decisions within the wood itself. Valen Moonchild was one of our very own. Fell in the Dreadwood to an evil sorcerer named Nax Longfen. There are many evils, fiends, devils and the like, demons that roam in the deepest, darkest reaches of the wood. It is said that the nightmares of its visitors come to life and plague them in strange ways. But perhaps you will do all right. I can guarantee that your boots will become quite worn by the time you return.
I'll get him taken care of.
And she looks over at Rizzo.
Oh, so what do you know of a curse?
A curse?
Supposedly.
What
So we
type?
hear.
What type of curse are you inquiring about? There are many types of curses. Is there one in particular that you're curious about?
Well, it was. Sorry, DM. What was it again? The curse?
It's the curse that's afflicting the Montagues,
The Montagues.
in Gredzul.
Yes. It's something to do with a noble family in a town we've just come from. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Well, you're here because of the curse. Is that what you're saying?
Quite possibly. It's not for me to say. I don't want to give too much information away. It's more what you can do for us.
Well, I am here to answer your questions. If I wasn't,
Of course.
if I didn't have an intent of being helpful, I would have ignored your inquiries about town. But curses are a strange thing. They can be tied to items. They can be tied to bargains. They can be tied to oaths.
Oath, you say? Very interesting.
This curse, without prying too much, I understand my inquiry could be pressing, but this curse, is it generational in nature, or does it end?
Well, it sounds very generational to me, but I don't know much about them. You see, I'm just a simple jeweler here to help my friends, as you can see.
Yes, I do see. Well, if it is a generational curse, oftentimes these things happen when a deal is struck with a fiend, perhaps a devil. We have many of both of those here in the Dreadwood. One quite nefarious fiend in general. A night hag by the name of Granny Nightshade. It sounds like something old Granny Nightshade would be into.
Well, I'm sure we can make our inquiries with her.
Yes, do be careful. And then she's going to look over at Cazador.
My condolences on Valen's passing, but might we ask of where such a location or where this tragic event occurred and how we may be able to get there from here?
Yes, of course. Deep in the wood, there was a confrontation. Some heroes from the south, Saltmarsh region, I believe, a burl, ventured into the Dreadwood, awaking, perhaps thwarting, it's questionable, a sorcerer of some power, this Naxlon Fen. These heroes raided the tomb that Fen was operating in, and when they emerged, as my brother was there with Valen at the time, the Dreadwalkers confronted these heroes. And demanded that they hand over a particularly diabolical relic that they had recovered. A shard of some evil power, crystalline in nature. Well, it wasn't long after this incident that Valen fell ill, gravely ill. The affliction caused him to waste away, himself almost becoming a mere shadow of what he once was. The crystal was lost. The body of Valen Moonchild was laid to rest at a hidden location within the Dreadwood Forest. Ceremonies were conducted, and there he rests. She looks over at Bada Bing.
Well, as my friend Cazador said, I'm deeply grieved by the loss of Balin Moonchild. He was the one that we were going to be contacted with, who was going to assist us a bit more in our quest to rid this family of this curse. But you mentioned the Granny Nightshade. We should probably start there. I'm assuming. Might you have direction or possible indication as to where we might be able to find this hag?
Bada Bing, give me a charisma roll, please. So D20 and then add your charisma modifier as you are.
Okay. Yeah. Actually not too bad. An 11.
All right.
Despite the fact that I have a bad charisma.
Yeah. So this was a normal roll for you. So sadly, that doesn't quite cut it. The normal roll DC is 12, and I should have said that before. But yes, she looks at you and she says, "I appreciate your ambitions, but the one called Granny Nightshade is not someone that you find. It is someone that finds you."
Like trouble.
Indeed. So I cannot help you with this, but given your convincing dedication to this quest of yours, I am hesitant to do this, but I will provide you with a map to the resting place of Valen Moonchild. Perhaps your priest, upon your arrival, can call upon the deities, Elenestra or Celestian or others, to provide you with guidance. Perhaps an offering or token of your intention at that time would help. She pulls out a map. It's rolled up in a scroll, like it's kind of rolled up, and she's got it in her hand, and she says, "If you are able to, with this knowledge, weaken Granny Nightshade, then it is all worth it. But be careful upon what you wish." And she slides the scroll over to Cazador.
We shall endeavor to do what we can to settle those that have passed and to take care of those that yet live.
Very well. Well, I bid you safe travels. Do not share this map with anyone else. It is ensorcelled to disappear once you've located the tomb, so that it cannot be passed on. Yes, it is. It is quite convenient, actually. Very well. And she reaches over to Plink has got all these mugs of ale set up in front of him, kind of like a DM screen. And she reaches over and she grabs one of them and she just and she slams it down empty, and she gets up. She gives one look over at Fiora, gives a wink. She clicks her heels together on her boots, and she walks out of the tavern, and she leaves the Green Veil, leaving the rest of you sitting at the table. Let's do this. I'll give you just an opportunity here to have a conversation amongst yourselves, sort of out of turn order, to kind of like come up with an idea. Basically what'll happen is the next morning, we're going to set out into the Dreadwood Forest. Okay. So if you want to have like some conversation now, it would be a pretty good time to do that.
I'll be back in a hot minute.
Okay. And we'll say that, the things that are on your character sheets are the items in the kit that you will be taking with you into the Dreadwood. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you. Carnage, thank you very much. It looks like we've got an advantage for Nimblebottom.
Nice.
There you go.
Props to the Nimblebottoms.
That's right. The Nimblebottom family rolls on. All right, so go ahead. If you guys want to have a little conversation, go ahead.
I mean, seems we have yet one location. We should probably head to this resting place. Correct?
Do you think you can do anything when we get there, Cazador?
I have faith that my feet will find us and that Celestian will show me the way. Admittedly, I will not. I have not studied in the art of actually speaking with the dead. So I'm hoping for a bit of guidance once we arrive.
Does that usually happen for you?
I have yet to try, so I see why it would not.
I like your optimism.
So what do we think of this hag? Something we should be concerned about, maybe?
Oh, you mean old Granny?
Well, do you know her, Plink? You sound like you're more familiar than I.
Yeah, she didn't seem so bad. She seemed like a nice little old lady that we're going to go find.
A hag that doesn't seem so bad. I don't know about that, my friend.
Granny.
Well, I got two things to say about that. Anybody who has a last name named after a poison can't be good. But I like the idea. Cazador, do you have the ability to talk to the departed?
No, but I do hope that we'll be entrusted to be given some information once we arrive.
Because it's hard to give a wooden nickel to a dead man.
Easier to take one, though.
Point.
But I kind of think that her advice to go find his resting place might be a good place to start. I'm wondering if maybe that he knows something that we just didn't know and that nobody knows. He's got to have information.
And best to be wary of this Granny Nightshade. I'm unsure if they are the reason for, this curse. But at the very least, we should be ready. It seems our host who just left Vanya may have, her being a Dreadwalker was a bit wary. We should probably heed her worry.
You would think with a name like a Dreadwalker, like they would be focused on their footwear. That really bothers me.
I look down at my boots and they've got barnacles from 4 years ago up on the top of the boot from being in the water.
Hey, why don't you think she wanted to come with us? I mean, we're going out there.
So
She's
not
afraid.
No, she's not stupid. She knows. She understands.
She was just being polite. We did not ask her to join us. That is all.
She would have refused.
She would have come. I would have bought her another beer. It would have been fine.
She did mention devils and demons.
You know,
She took a look at us and thought she didn't want to die with us.
when a local ranger gives you a warning, sometimes it's good to heed it, but we're not here to heed warnings.
Well,
I mean, yeah, true.
I say we drink up, drink some more, drink a little more, because I was always told to walk into a forest with a hangover is one of the best feelings in the world.
sounds dangerous.
With that
That
said,
sounds
with
bad
that
advice.
said, yeah, bada bing, pounds another ale. I'm guessing Plink starts to put back some of the ales that they've got in front of them. And I wanted to quick mention that thanks to Wily Hobbit, we've got another advantage for Doc. Doc's looking well stocked right now, so I think you're going to need those.
I need them.
You're definitely going to need them. Okay, so with that said, my friends, okay, we're going to fast forward to the next day. If you so choose, I would like you to roll a Constitution-based roll, and this is to find out how hungover your character might be. And it's going to be a normal roll. So the DC is 12. It's up to you on how much your character would have drank. Was that Jeff? Was that Bada
No,
Bing?
I'm doing mine now.
Okay.
Blink got a 12.
Okay.
So,
Oh boy.
So Plink is feeling okay. You know,
Yeah.
not feeling too hungover. Not a big
I
deal.
do.
Yeah, right. What about Bada Bing? I saw a low roll come in on somebody.
Bada Bing, even with a +2, got an 8.
Yeah, Bada Bing really tied it on. A lot of carousing. Which I should say, carousing is an actual mechanic in
Ooh.
the game of Shadowdark, which we're not going to get into today, but it is an awesome way that they have developed a leveling up process, which is really fun. If you want to check out that, come over and hang out in our Discord. A 4. Okay, so both of you are hungover. Your physical-based rolls are going to be made at a higher difficulty level for this next day, as you are having some trouble. Okay.
Perfect.
So it'll be one difficulty level higher than it would normally be for you. For you two.
That's the last time I mixed shots of seawater with my beer.
Stop drinking from your sword. It's weird.
Seawater dehydrates you. It's not going to make your skin look very good.
Drinking from your sword is weird. That's
That is weird. All
I
right.
hold
So
the sword over and it drips into the beer and it's supposed to make it taste better.
So
a
weird.
little bit of salt really makes it pop. Okay, my friends.
Tequila.
Don't say pop.
Oh,
Don't say
poppers.
pop.
All right. So you guys, the border of the Dreadwood Forest is marked by not only this dense wall of trees, ancient trees that have been growing for millennia, some of them. You see some signs of a modest amount of timber harvest that occurs in the Darewald region. One of the only regions really in the Dreadwood where there is some level of timber harvest. But that quickly gives way to a verdant and wild landscape. There's this sort of unsettling shift of ambience as you delve deeper. Even within the first hour of travel into it, you can feel this sort of, not necessarily a claustrophobia, but a pressure almost of this forest, a physical presence. There's an unnatural stillness. It's broken sometimes by a distant creaking, ancient branches scraping against each other above you, perhaps whisper-like calls of a thrush or a verdin or some other avian life. Sunlight struggles to permeate through the foliage, and it's sort of this general shadowy darkness. You venture deeper along a narrow, well-worn trail, and the going is fairly easy, I would say, albeit a little unsettling. There's towering trees that seem to now close in as you delve deeper, and their gnarling branches seem to almost reach out like skeletal fingers, maybe catching your cloak as you delve deeper. And there's this spectral mist that begins to hang low on the damp forest floor, clinging to the underbrush. There's a subtle rustle of leaves that you hear, and you could almost swear the leaves rustling kind of shifts to this sinister murmur, almost like a voice that you can't quite make out what it's saying. At that point, there's this ominous chill that blows through this grove that you're walking through, causing the hairs on the back of your neck to stand. You look around and you no longer see the trail. It seems distorted and bends and twists and goes in various directions without a clear path. And each step forward, tentative, likely, the surroundings kind of shift and you feel somewhat disoriented, as if you're becoming lost. Indeed, my friends, you are lost in the Dreadwood Forest at this point. And we are crawling our way through an unsafe region. So we're going to enter into our turn-based crawling phase here in Shadowdark RPG. And a bit of a skill challenge, I would say. A skill challenge that's designed to perhaps help you find your way, or perhaps lead you deeper into darkness. I guess we'll have to find out how well you do. What I'll ask of each of you as we go through the orientation, we're going to start with Plink here in a second. I'd like you to tell me what your character is doing to try to help find the way, or to help reorient yourselves. The idea is to have more successes than failures during this round. Each failure is going to cause you to be traveling for a longer period of time, as well as potentially result in a random encounter. If we get 3 failures total, then there will be a automatic random encounter, and I'll be rolling on a random encounter table to see what that is. So we are not in the Shadowdark per se, so we're not managing torches yet, but it is a difficult position that you have found yourselves in, as the darkness is certainly closing in around you. So Plink, my friend, how would you like to attempt to reorient your path, maybe to find the trail to help you in this situation where you have found you and your companions lost?
Yeah, so Plink will, he'll kind of run up right next to Cazador, kind of bump him with his elbow and say, "Hey, let me look at the map. Let me look at the map." And then he's going to, as a wayfinder ranger, he's going to try to kind of track to be looking at the map, and then use his navigation tracking skills, be able to try to reorient themselves.
Okay, so you're going to do a navigation roll. Okay, so for you as a ranger, this is going to be a hard roll.
Okay.
So it's a DC 15.
Okay. And that is
that'll be a wisdom-based roll. Yep.
okay.
It's got an advantage available.
I do, but I've also got advantage on that.
Right, through his class as a ranger. Yep.
Right.
But I might need it anyways, because I have a -1 on my wisdom. So here we go.
That's all.
16.
Nice. All right. Very cool. That is one success, my friends. You look at the map and it starts to make more sense to you, and you're like, this way, and you seem very confident as you start to go in that direction, and your friends following you. So that's one success on the board. Let's go to Fiora.
Fiora wants to start marking. Fiora would like to start marking trees.
Okay.
to determine if we're, circling around, whatever, so we know we've passed the area before.
That's very smart. I would call that an intelligence roll. This for you is going to be a extreme roll. So you're going to need an 18.
Okay.
Do you want to use an advantage? I think you have one, don't you?
I have one. Yeah, I'll use it. I feel good about this roll, but here we go.
Okay.
Advantage. Oh no. 16.
Ooh. All right, give me a
Did not
D4,
make it.
a D4 roll, please. Yeah, this place is not a friendly place to get lost. What'd you get on the 4?
2.
A 2.
I
All
got
right.
2 on the 4.
All right. Awesome.
Is
So
it?
you're marking the trees, and eventually you find a mark of yours. It's like you've gone in a big circle.
You guys.
And we will then go to Rizzo.
Okay. I think he's going to be looking at. Is there what sort of?
Oh, hold on
daylight
one second
Go on.
before. Sorry, Shiv. I apologize.
That's
Before we do that, let's go ahead and roll a d6 to see if we get a random encounter. Because each failure also there's a potential of a random encounter. So let me roll a d6.
Ooh.
And on a 1, okay, I rolled a 3, so we're good. All right, go right ahead, my good sir.
Okay. What sort of daylight do we have? Is it going quickly?
As best as you can tell, it's maybe midday. The canopy of the Dreadwood is insanely dense. As I was mentioning, like it's almost as if there's dim light as you're down on the forest floor and these trees towering above you.
I think he's going to try and see if he can keep whatever light there is, if he can see a bit of sun through the canopy to try and detect how long we may have been traveling for, to try and keep track of maybe time.
Okay, I like
That's
it.
possible.
Yeah, I think that would be an intelligence check.
Okay.
And I would like that to be made at extreme level. So you're going to need an 18.
Oof.
Yeah.
Wish me luck. It's a 15, so
Okay.
Can't quite make that.
No. So you're looking about, and at times you think the sun is sort of in one position, but then as you move forward and you look over at Fiora, who's like, guys, we've been going in circles. You're like, wait, the sun was, no, it's over there. It's very confusing. And not only that, it's like there's this mist that kind of swirls and sort of like conceals certain things from you at certain times. So that is another failure. So let's go ahead and do another D6 roll. Of course, on a 1, that would trigger a random encounter. That is a 4. So no problem there. That is 2 failures, 1 success. We'll go to Cazador.
Oh, I don't like this position. Kaz,
Yeah, we need
obviously
successes here.
Yeah, we're obviously looking for a kind of a resting point, or a place of laying those to rest, and would kind of try to, use that knowledge of those like peaceful, calming glades and that draw of those who've passed on to see if I can get any kind of feeling of the right direction through this confusing mist.
Ooh, so is this sort of like a religious sort of commune?
Yes, divining, essentially.
Divining. Do you have any spells or anything that can help you in that? Shiv, you rolled a 4 on the D4. Cool looking dice, by the way. That's a good choice. Matches your background.
Thank you very much.
Not.
All right. You do not. Okay. What? I'm thinking maybe a charisma. I don't know. What are you? Seems like you're about to pitch an idea here. Go ahead.
Mace has
You're doing that.
faintly glowing aura that's on it.
Mm.
I'm wondering, or faintly ghostly aura.
Oh,
And maybe that'll kind of help draw us in a certain direction.
okay. Yeah, let's do. I like charisma for this. And this is going to be an extreme check on charisma. Do you want to use an advantage?
If I had one. Yeah.
Oh, I think you got one at the beginning because everybody got one from Praetor's Rejects.
Right.
So you should have one to burn.
Heck
Yep.
yes, I'm going to use it.
Nice. Bringal, thank you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Thanks for the lurk.
And now I forgot how to roll it.
Big shout out to the music that's coming in from Dead Noise Radio. These guys are awesome. Go check them out. And don't forget, we're giving away a hard copy of the Shadowdark rule set, courtesy of Kelsey Dion. For every $10 donated, you get a chance to win. What'd you get there, Ty?
With advantage. 4.
I mean, this is a very hard. This is a hard roll.
2 and a 4.
That's not good.
So, yeah.
So 3 failures. Okay.
Who would have failed an easy one?
You watch, the rest of you see your priestly friend Cazador sort of, I almost kind of think it's almost like you're sort of praying a little bit or calling to Celestian or other deities that you have a relationship with, and maybe the fact that your priest is already praying for help is an element of concern for the party. As we go to Bada Bing, tell us, what are you doing in this situation?
Well, first off, bada bing, it's just like, my God, my shield just feels so damn heavy, and these leaves are just so damn loud. And he's just gonna basically try to use like the knowledge that he knew from being, on boats and using the wind, which way does the wind come in from? He's hoping that maybe he can look up towards the top of the canopy, and maybe he could tell by the direction, the way the tops of the trees are kind of going. He might be able to tell which way the wind is blowing, and by his knowledge of, winds, like I said, he grew up, in a sailing community. He might be able to maybe determine at least what direction is what direction, so they're not going to go backwards. Because at least they know what direction they were going when they went into the forest. They just are unsure of what direction they're going in and which way they should be heading. They have a map. It just hurts his eyes to look at it right now.
All right, so I'm thinking this is kind of a wisdom-based check as you're sort of trying to gather information from the forest around you. It's going to be an extreme check, so it's still going to be an 18.
I'm going to use my advantage on that.
Okay, all right.
Because my wisdom is not that great. It's as good as my charisma. So it's a D20, and it is -2, right? Wisdom -2 and advantage. Let's see if this works. Why did it do that? They rolled 2d20 for some reason. I don't know why it did that.
Well, you rolled with advantage, didn't you?
I hit the advantage, but it rolled 2 dice and it rolled 2d20 K8. Oh.
Yeah, you rolled a 17. So your higher was a 17. What's your wisdom score?
Oh, that's right. Okay, so it was a 15. So I
15?
missed it.
Yep, you just missed it. Shoot. Okay, so with that, you feel as though you've become horribly lost, and the knowledge of this, especially for Plink, a ranger who is not accustomed to becoming lost in a place, has spent, I don't know, decades exploring the Vespi, has maybe come upon some hardships there, but in this strange Dreadwood Forest, things look quite different. And you feel this sense of dread as this shadowy darkness unnaturally begins to creep in. The shadow dark begins to descend upon you, and darkness covers the forest. You have a moment, if you will, to respond. All right, I will ask you all to roll initiative, please, as you are in complete darkness for this moment. And I'm going to bring up a map here, and it's going to be interesting because this map is not going to reveal much because it is dark, and we have entered the shadow dark, my friends. I am going to ask, Shelly, if you wouldn't mind rolling a D6, please. This is for a random encounter.
Okay. I got a minus. I got some. Okay, Claire, hold on. There's
clearing helps. I realized that.
A 6.
A 6, okay. You hear grunting nearby. You hear the chop of an axe on wood. Please, everyone roll initiative, and I will ask each of you in turn for what that initiative is. Let me also get a roll here. Okay, so mine is a... Okay. All right. 25 to 20, please.
20.
I
Okay.
believe I got a 20. Wait.
That's not a 20 come up.
Fiora's a 20.
I think I rolled a 20 also.
Yep. All right. So we've got Bada Bing with a 20. 15 to 20. 10 to 15.
14.
14 for Rizzo. Anyone else? 10 to 15? No? Okay. 5 to 10. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. 5 to 10.
9 for Cazador.
9 for Kaz. And Plink.
Link's got a 4.
A 4 for Plink. Plink is caught flat-footed, as they say.
Yes.
Okay.
He was the only guy who knew what was going on, and he's now the one that doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
It's in a kerfuffle.
All right, so let's do this. We've got Antiquitous that came in. Thank you so much with the $50 donation. Blessed by the gods. So Antiquitous, who would you like that to go to? We've got who doesn't have one so far? Rizzo doesn't have one, and Cazador doesn't have one.
Right.
Which is weird because he's the cleric.
He is the cleric. Well, he's got other blessings, but yeah, maybe. Well,
He's got other stuff.
it might be the kind of situation where the gods have sort of abandoned you guys. I mean, he was praying and it really didn't help. The darkness closed in immediately.
The gods hate this forest too.
Yeah, it's a nasty place. Let's see. A blessing for Bada Bing. So Bada Bing, let's do this. I will say you can either keep the one you have or give it to somebody, or you can give the new one to somebody.
I'll keep the one I have, and I'll give the blessing to our pious member.
Okay.
Cazador.
All right, Cazador, give me a D12 roll, please. Is that a 4?
4.
All right, you have been blessed by the elder god Malort with the ability of spider walk. You can crawl on walls and sheer surfaces. It just hits you like a bolt. And your feet are kind of sticky. It's like you stepped in some old beer or something spilled on the floor.
They got a nasty taste in your mouth now too.
All right, so my friends, we start out at the top of the first round. I will be keeping track of rounds because that's part of this game as well. It is the top of the first round. Fiora, you have the initiative. What would you like to do? It is absolute darkness, and you hear and the chop of an axe against tree.
I'm going to cast light on a rock.
Okie doke.
We need the light, you guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah. We're in darkness. If it got dark, we definitely need to see.
All right, so you are going to cast light, and as you do that, let me bop on a light for you. You notice that you are indeed find yourselves surrounded by these massive orcs who all of them carrying weapons, great axes that they have been, it looks like logging. As you look down, you can see trees that have been hewn. So you, with your action, you use your magic. Do you have to cast it? Is this a cast thing? Oh, all right. Yep. So maybe this light didn't even happen yet. Let's turn that off. Give me a cast roll for your light spell.
Yes. Totally lit up.
Totally lit it. All right.
Totally.
Yeah, you totally lit it. There we go. So, like I said, as the light turns on, these orcs look at you and they notice you. They don't have a surprise on you, but they notice you. Then that brings us to, or do you want to move at all? You can move.
I speak Orcish. Can I say anything? That's an
You can
action,
say
isn't it?
something. No, you can always say a little something as a free action. What's up, Creepshow?
We're just passing through. Leave us alone.
Okay. All right. Let's go to Bada Bing.
Oh God! As soon as things got a little brighter around us, and you could see where the sounds are coming from, and I see these giant orcs. First thought I had was to draw my sword and run, but I suddenly hear the soft, wonderful voice of Fiora calmly saying what she said. So I've got my hand on my sword, and I'm looking at the orc down, the one kind of like behind us, so to speak, I guess. The one who's sort of by himself. And I'm just looking at him, and I don't speak orc, but I have one hand on my sword and like my shield arm kind of like open where it's not in front of me, just kind of like in a non-defensive way. And like, kind of like that look of like, we're just here, we're passing through, don't want any trouble. I'm kind of saying that sort of like just as loud as that is. Whether they can understand common or not, I don't know. But I'm not moving. I'm not making any crazy moves yet.
So would it be safe to say, Bada Bing, that you are trying to influence their sort of reaction to you? If so, then you would make a charisma roll, please. The charisma roll is going to be hard.
Oh boy. Okay, charisma. You got charisma. D20 minus what? One of these times today, I'll be rolling something where I get a plus to my modifier. And roll. That was a.
Oh
one.
no!
I must have rolled a 1.
Yep. So a natural 1. So you see one of them that you were looking at talking. You must have maybe insulted them or something. You don't know, because they raise an axe and start to take one step forward towards you. Let's go to Rizzo.
Okay, Rizzo is going to attempt to hide. He's seen this. He's going to just try and hopefully the orcs are distracted enough by what other people are doing. He's going to disappear into a bush or something.
Okay, so you do have advantage on hiding. I'm going to say, because they are standing all around you, that it's going to be a hard roll for you.
Okay. Do I still get the advantage? Or
You still get the advantage.
Nope,
Nope. That's just a hard. So you have to hit a 15 or more.
Okay. Ooh. That's the first one. Oh no, hang on. I didn't add any modifiers. That'd be an 18, the first one then.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, you rolled great. Those are some high rolls.
That
one of those dice doesn't even look like it has numbers on it. All right, so you roll high. You feel as though you have hidden. Do you want to move somewhere that's a little bit more concealed within this realm? Thank you for the raid, Dutch Dungeons. Thank you very much. Thumbs up to that. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid.
Try and get down sort of behind this tree or into the roots, amongst the roots, the tree there.
Okay.
Just
that sounds good.
Ghost out the way.
I love it. You feel well hidden. I will say this really quick. Thank you all for the raid from Dutch Dungeons. We appreciate you guys. We are in the midst of a fundraiser for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. If you have an opportunity to make a donation, we'd love that. Every $10 that gets donated by the chat today through the link I just posted, it has an opportunity to win this hardcover copy of Shadowdark RPG. It is a fantastic book. Thank you to Kelsey Dion, the author, for donating it to us. Some of the artwork in here is amazing, and the content is just absolutely fantastic. Great piece of content. All right, so thanks for being here, you guys. All right, so you feel pretty well hidden, Rizzo, as you sneak almost past the flanking orcs. Let's go to them. Now, I'm going to make a roll to see how they react to you all. I'm going to go ahead and roll 2d6. And it looks like I rolled a 10. Okay. So there is a reaction table in the book, of course, that guides this reaction as they take a moment and look around. and you hear one of them. Does anybody speak Orcish? You hear one of them say, "One of them went missing."
Do I see two
They
flanks?
call to you and they say, "This is all cops. These are all trees. Move along before you get yourselves killed." And we'll move to Cass next. Cazador.
There are two plinks, so Cazador doesn't know which one he is on the map. But I do not speak Orcish, and no one's attacked yet, so I will probably just attempt a protection from evil to guard myself.
Who are we missing?
Cazador.
Oh,
Cazador.
let me get Cazador in there. There you go. All right, Cazador, sorry, what were you going to do?
Protection from evil, just to
Okay.
ward myself.
Go ahead
seeing as I
and
don't know
roll a casting for that, which is a D20. The difficulty challenge when you roll to cast is a 10 plus the tier of the spell. In this case, it's a level. Is it a tier 1? Tier 1,
Yep.
so an 11. You easily beat that and cast protection on yourself. Do you want to move or anything?
Holding behind a shield since nothing's charged or we haven't attacked as of yet.
All right, Plink. What would you like to do?
Plink's gonna he sees the one of the orcs drawing his axe, and he knows this is just gonna be bad, and so he takes his longbow and fires at one of them.
Okay. Which one would you like to fire at? They're all numbered.
So I think what he'll do is the one that's in the kind of northeast, that guy.
Can you give me a number, Bob?
4.
Yeah,
So
Okay.
4.
Number 4. Got it.
Sure. And he'll drop back first, kind of into this area, and then he will shoot his longbow.
Okay.
And as he
Go ahead.
pulls it out, there's like some, just like electricity that's running up and down the bow as he's pulling it out.
Hell yeah.
So
All right. Take a shot. Give me a ranged attack roll, please.
Yep. So let's see. $22.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh.
Nice shot.
Yeah. 3 points.
3 points of damage against orc number 4. Okay, yeah, the arrow flies true, hits him as he lifts his shield to try to intercept the arrow. It flies in and hits him right in the chest. The rest of them, as you guys look around with wide eyes, you can see they each hoist their axes up and pull their shields up in front of them, now knowing exactly what's going on here. So the top of the second round, Fiora, what do you want to do? This shit just got real, y'all.
Yeah,
We're raising
it did.
money for St. Jude Children's Hospital.
Okay.
I will.
Was not hoping for that.
So
I'll see
much
this all
fun.
happen, and Fiora will, in Orcish, completely losing the whole valley accent she's got going on, means business, very, very warrior orky vibe she's trying to put off,
Ooh.
and says, in Orcish, did you see that? There's more of that if you don't let us through. And then I'm going to turn around and say, in common, I'm negotiating, be chill. And
Okay.
maybe I'll go, I'll growl at him a little bit.
Sure. Yeah, why wouldn't you? Okay, give me a charisma check. This is going to be the difficulty on this, I'm afraid, is going to be extreme, so you're gonna need an 18. As you've already plinked one in the chest. They've been plinked. Ooh, that's a cool catchphrase, dude. You've been plinked.
You've been plinked.
Link, you idiot!
Dude, this is kind of this is a little bit of a replay in my mind of one of our home game adventures with the
Yes.
big goblins.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I recall it was a
bit.
TPK.
A little bit.
Bob has a strategy that he uses.
Parlay was not part of us, like, not
No.
TPKing. So I'm going
Negotiate with violence.
There's
balls
still.
to the
rolled
wall.
What's up,
6.
Phoenix? Welcome in. What did you get?
First.
A
A
6?
6. It was the 20, and then it went bloop.
Oh, so sad. All right, so
Advantage.
you don't get a sense that you've swayed them
I don't have an advantage.
as they begin to step forward. Bada bing.
We
What
could
are you
use
doing?
Advantages.
Well, I could hear Fiora saying that, I heard her speaking in some guttural language, and then I hear her kind of whisper to us, I'm negotiating, and I'm just looking at the arrow sticking out of the orc that I'm looking at, dead in the eye. And he doesn't look happy with me. So I kind of hear her say negotiating, and I'm like, I think negotiations were over a long time ago. I'm going to charge forward. And find my map here. I'll get on to the map. And I'm going to, as I'm running forward over to this guy, I'm pulling my sword out. It's dripping wet. It gets more wet when I think of violence, apparently. I pull it out and just like, water comes spraying towards the orc as I'm pulling it out. And I'm going to swing at him. It's all I can do. It's all I know.
All right, you're going after orc number 5. Let's get an attack, please.
Yep. Let's get into where's my Visions of Dread dice? That wasn't me. What are all those dice? Oh, sorry, it's rolling all the dice that I didn't see before. All right, so it's D20 plus what do I get for my longsword? Okay. Please. I got a 26 total.
Yeah, that definitely hits. You
Okay,
race up, and what are you wielding? You're wielding
I'm
a
getting
mace?
a longsword.
A longsword. That's right. Yeah, you race up and take a slice at this thing. Let's get some damage and see how much you
damage.
do to this creature.
Okay. Let me clear my roll, and then I'll do it. Here we go. Just so I don't add too many dice by accident. I did 9 points of damage.
Wow. Tell me how you kill this orc.
I just basically came over through. I'm a dwarf. I'm not exactly tall, and I somehow maybe the seawater gave it a little bit of clean cut through, and I basically just cut right through. It kind of gets caught, and it goes up a little bit. So like from his mid chest, it cuts right up on a diagonal across his chest, and he plops down. And maybe if we get a few words to say, I spin around and I'm like screaming, "Who wants me?"
Nice. All right. I love it. That leads us over to Rizzo.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna peek out and
Sort of damn it.
with my crossbow. Am I able to get a clean shot on Orc 4, or is Bada Bing kind of in my line?
Bada Bing would be in your line. If you miss, there's a potential you'd hit Bada Bing.
Okay, I'll go for Orc 3 then. I'll take a crack at Orc 3 from where I am. Safer. What do I get? Ooh, a 23.
Wow. Very nice. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage as you fire your light crossbow.
Yeah, it's my crossbow.
Yep.
Out of the
I would
vine.
also say, Shiv, that because of this situation and you're hidden, I'm going to go ahead and say that you're going to get I think backstab would apply in this situation because you're shooting from a position of concealment. So go ahead and include the backstab as well.
Okay, because I get +1 for melee and ranged attacks. That's going to be a 6 in total with the backstab as well.
No, you don't add your bonuses for your abilities to damage. It's just for to hit.
Oh, okay. So I rolled a 4 on my d6.
Okay, so then you add your +1 because your weapon is a +1 weapon, right?
Oh.
My crossbow isn't. No, my dagger.
No,
was.
it's not. Your dagger. That's right. Okay, so you get a +1 from the backstab. So a total of how much damage?
That's 5 then.
All right. Tell me how you kill this orc number 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just basically take aim, boom, crossbow bolt straight through the eye.
Headshot.
Nice. Just topples backwards.
Got him.
That's when the rest of these dudes get real mad. And you can see rage erupt in their eye as you killed their best buddy. Whoops. Each of them is going to use one of their abilities, which is rage. There we go. And they are going to race in. So we'll start with number 1 is going to race in towards Cazador. Number 2 is going to race in towards Fiora. And number 3 is going to race in towards Bada.
Okay.
So we'll go with the first one. Let's see. Oh, wow. This is great axe attacks. And because they're raging, they get to add some damage if they hit. So let's see if they hit.
Cazador, it's a disadvantage against him.
Okay, perfect.
Because he's got protection from evil.
Yep.
Can I like hold your hand or something? No, I get that too.
Roll.
Look at him. I get it.
Gain protection.
So it's going to be a 10 to hit Cazador. I don't think that's going to hit him, is it?
It's a miss.
Okay. All right. And the next one is going to attack Fiora. Fiora, did you roll to maintain your concentration on your light, or do you not need to do that?
No.
This one isn't concentration.
Okay, perfect.
So it
All right.
should still
So
go
they're going
when I
to
get-
attack you.
until I get murdered.
I think a 6 is going to miss you.
Oh, yes, it does.
And the one on Bada Bing. Let's see. Come on, guys. 15.
I have an armor class of 16.
Ooh, nice. So you raise your shield as it comes in and you block the attack. All right. Good job, you guys. That brings us to Cazador.
So I do have to roll for focus for protection
Okay.
from evil. 19 just fine. Still beat that 11.
No problem.
I'll pull out my mace as it kind of glows that faintly ghostly aura and kind of turn or yell back towards Fiora. Negotiations, huh? And we'll make a swing towards orc number 1.
Okay.
17
Wow.
hit.
Yeah,
Nice.
give me some damage. Nice job, guys.
5 points of damage.
Tell me how you kill him.
Yeah, as a dwarf, I know the kneecaps are the weak point, so I'm going to hit the kneecap first and then swing for the second.
Okay.
Backswing to finish.
Yeah, you put him down, drop him to the ground, falls to his knees, and then just kind of topples to the side. Plink.
Plink will go back and to draw back another arrow and go after number 4 again.
Okay. Take a shot. Don't miss.
So 11.
An 11 is going to miss. So go ahead and give me another attack roll, and this is going to be against Bada Bing's armor class.
Can I use an advantage, or do I have to call that before the roll?
Sure, you can use an advantage. You always have to call it before, though. So this would be an advantage on your attack against your friend. So I would recommend against it.
I'm actually not going to do that.
Yeah, I would say don't do that.
All right.
On there. Yeah.
All right. Oh,
Oh,
9.
yep. And I'm thinking that misses Bada Bing.
What did you
So
roll?
you are okay. You maintain your friendship a little bit longer.
So Plink just waves. Goes, sorry, buddy.
As we get to the top of the order, Fiora, what do you want to do? This thing is looming over you, snarling with a great axe ready to chop you up.
I will summon my backup dancers, mirror image. Right now.
Okay, let's go ahead and get a roll.
Okay.
Summoning the backup dancers.
Natural 20, so 27.
Wow. So instead of 2 backup dancers, you actually have 4 backup dancers.
We're like a flash mob, you guys. Okay.
I love it.
over.
All right, so let's do this. Let's go.
Never gonna
Do a
let
little
you
like
down.
this.
thriller for you. Glad that I used
should
my
be able
20 on
to-
that.
It's like all these backup dancers. I'm hearing Rick Astley in the in the background somehow, getting rickrolled.
There we go.
Ooh.
Well, there's some Matrix action for you.
I love it.
Damn.
Bada bing.
Could I do just a hair of a step back a little bit, so maybe the one that is to the other side of me too might decide to attack one of my duplicates as well? Maybe take the pressure off of.
Like playing a shell game with your images?
Yeah, I just
Yeah, you want to switch spots with one of them? That's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's not really going to make that big of a difference.
That's not what I meant. Just take a step. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about
Let's
it.
leave it.
Yeah. All right, bada bing. What do you want to do?
Okay, this guy took a mighty swing at me and he missed, but he came pretty dang close when I bounced off my shield. So I am just going to bring my sword up in a golf swing towards his crotch and see what happens.
4.
Okay, D20 plus. It's never this easy when we're playing at first level.
Yeah, these guys are 5th level characters.
I think I missed. I got an 11.
That does miss. Indeed, it does.
I stand my ground.
Okay, Rizzo.
Okay. I think I'm going to go for Orc 4. That's the only one I can see through the bushel of Fioras. So, let's, ooh, that's not good. 7.
Which were you shooting at? Just
Orc number 4.
Okay, give me a follow-up roll with the potential to hit bada bing.
Sorry.
It's legit.
It was almost
12.
an 18. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. All right, so bada bing, arrows are flying past you as you are standing your ground. That is your turn, Rizzo. Do you want to move or anything like that? Or are you good where you're at?
I think I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay. All right, their turn. So orc number 2 is going to take an attack at the lovely ladies. So we'll see how this plays out. 17.
17 would hit me.
Okie doke. So that will remove one of the ladies. All right, that's a pretty sweet spell. The other one is going to attack bada bing.
Bring it down.
15. I don't think that hits you. Your AC is 16, isn't it?
I got
your shield work. You put your shield up. All right, so that brings us to Kaz.
Gotta maintain your pro equal.
Oh, yes, you are right. Thank you. Good catch. Keeping my focus. No problem there.
Nice.
And we'll step forward towards orc number 2 and try to put him down. He attacked Fiora. 18 to hit.
Yes, that will hit. Yeah, orc number 2 is always a harsh reviewer.
That'd be a 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Yeah, you take this one down as well. It drops him to the ground as you're making a pretty easy work of these guys. Oof, this raging orc number 4. Okay, Plink. There's only one target left on the board.
He's going to go fire another arrow into it.
Okay. All right. Take the shot.
Yep.
A little to my left.
No.
Yep. Roll again to see if you hit bada bing. All right. So you hit bada bing in the back. You can either roll double the dice on this, or you can roll 1 die and multiply it by 2, but you have to call it ahead of time on how you want to do the critical hit.
I'll do 1 and multiply by 2.
Okie doke.
So 10 points of damage.
Bada bing takes 10 points.
A little to my left.
As you take an arrow in the back. Plink's not having a good day.
I take 10 points of damage.
Yep.
Neither is bada bing.
Now in our home game, 10 points of damage would be basically you'd be dead at that point. You would be gone.
Jeez. Wow.
5 points of
But
damage.
we are playing 5th level Shadowdark RPG characters. Okay, top of the round. This is the 4th round. Fiora.
Fiora's gonna turn around and magic missile Orc 4. This is
Okay.
this is a guaranteed hit, so don't worry about it being. So this is I get to
The
do these at
Cinderella
advantage.
story.
Because I do. It's a magic user thing. 16 for the spell. So we get D4.
Okay.
That's it, but
Well, orc number 4
One.
has taken a couple of hits, and that's all they had left as you put down the 4th orc. The darkness of the shadows around you begins to fade as your torch continues to burn. The pressure of the Shadowdark fading for the moment as you realize that you've been traveling now for quite some time and the darkness is going to descend. We'll say that you gather your things together, gather yourselves, walk some distance away from where this fight took place to just put some distance between you and whatever scavenging type creatures there might be in the woods, and find a place to make camp for the night as you continue to be lost, but you're all alive, which is good. Although I do believe that Plink and Bada Bing might have some things to work out during our break, because we're going to take a quick break. We will be back in just a couple of short minutes. Please remember that we are raising funds for St. Jude, and every $10 that you donate will give you an opportunity to win this awesome hard copy of Shadowdark RPG donated by none other than Kelsey Dion from the Arcane Library. Thank you, Kelsey, for your generous offer, and we appreciate you. This book is awesome. We're having a lot of fun playing this game. If you want to get involved with trying this game out, come on over to the Guild Superior Discord, and we've got a community home game going on. We play about once a week. It sounds like we may be increasing that frequency a little bit with some more game masters coming online. So come on over and play some Shadowdark with us. We're going to take a quick break. We will be back in just a couple of minutes. Thanks, everybody. Hello, everybody. We are back. It is time to get back into this game. Hello, Pat Draws. Welcome. We are, of course, raising money for St. Jude Children's Hospital. Thanks to this awesome table of players. You guys, I love playing games with you guys, and I'm so glad that you're here doing this for the kids. It's just a pleasure to always play with you. And big shout out to Scottish Jeff, first time streaming with Guild Superior. Very awesome to have you. We've been playing a lot of games in the Discord, of course, but awesome to have you on the stream with us. And friends, thank you so much for participating and supporting. We are going to get into this game here, but I want to make sure that everybody's aware every $10 that you donate through the link that I just put in our chat will give you an opportunity to win a hard copy of the Shadowdark rule set, which we're playing Shadowdark tonight or today or whatever it is. Some people are in the future. I don't know how this works. But we're going to jump back into this game. Thank you all for the support that you've shown throughout this Greyhawk mega stream. There's been a lot of awesome streamers that have put a lot of effort into making this a fun weekend, and this community is 100% the most generous community that I've ever had a chance to engage with. So thank you guys for being part of this community. There's right now our overall effort is sitting at $19,310. And we are, oh man, we're closing in. I think, what's the goal? $24,000 and change. So we're getting close. I think if we could tee this up for Jay and the last stream of the weekend, that would be fantastic. So looking forward to some more donations coming in. And of course, we have some in-game, here we go. I'm going to put this up here. In-game benefits through the donations. You can donate advantages to myself or the players. You can cause things to happen with some magical healing and the like. So, but nevertheless, you're helping the kids out. So we appreciate you. Okay, so as we jump back into the game, this music is freaking amazing. As we jump back into this game, yeah, this is Dead Noise Radio. So good. I heard as we were jumping back to the game, Plink talking about giving some herbal, doing a little bit of herbology, a little work with the herb, if you know what I'm saying, to help out. Yeah, he's going to do some herb and try to help out his buddy. So why don't we go ahead, Plink, and get that roll for your herb skill?
Yep, for my herb.
Yep, the dank herbals that he's got the heady goo balls.
So this is with advantage.
Okay.
So that's an 11. That doesn't get it. I have to get over a 15.
Oh shit. Okay, well that's unfortunate.
On that, yeah, it's not spell.
I will say this.
That's a 5.
One of you also has a very potent potion of healing that could be leveraged in this situation if you wanted to heal your companion.
Now, Cazador also is here with priestly powers, can also heal if Plink has some trouble. We could always save that potion now, everyone.
Yes, because the potion can be used by anybody, but not everybody can cast divine spells of healing.
Let's go ahead and get
That's a
a
great point.
spell cast, Cazador, if you would like to heal your friend who lost 10 hit points. And 10 hit points in this game is a big deal.
12, need to beat that 11. Oh, I don't have advantage, but either way.
And the cool thing about this game is you roll to cast your spells. So if you succeed, you cast a spell. If you fail, you do not cast a spell, and you can't cast it until you've taken a full rest.
And
Yeah,
that's
it's not super
that's
cool.
very
That's awesome.
harsh.
It's awesome.
And that's
Very
why
awesome.
I'm doing it before we take
It's
a rest.
awesome.
So I do heal 12 points of healing.
Ooh,
Wow.
damn.
I'm actually-
All right.
Celestian is very generous.
Cazador, you were so good, you didn't even leave a scar. Next time, could you try to leave a few scars?
It's like
You
your
know
God
what?
hasn't
Then
deserted you.
that seems there's no harm, no foul feelings between yourself and Plink. Wonderful to hear there, Bada Bing.
There was no harm because, the fact that he hit me, he did hit something, so I'm very proud of him.
All right, so you have healed your friend and you have made amends, which is a wonderful, wonderful thing among friends. Was that a rhyme? It might have been.
It was. It felt like it.
Yeah.
It's not a crime.
Like,
The darkness of night encroaches upon the Dreadwood Forest. You've made your camp amidst the towering and twisted roots and towering trees above. You've got your campfire crackling. The lick of the flame providing a little bit of a focal point as you kind of contemplate your plan to locate the resting place of Valen Moonchild.
that's just to get us there.
Less than an hour later, after you've settled in, but well after darkness has fallen upon the Dreadwood, you feel a now telling breeze, a cold breeze that blows through the camp, carrying with it a distant murmur that cuts through the stillness of the forest around you. You hear voices of men emerging from the darkness, drawing near. And as you strain your eyes, you see the wavering glow of torchlight. Please roll initiative. You know what? Actually, hold that. We'll use the initiative from before. My question to you instead is, what do you do? And we'll start with Plink. You can see this sort of gentle glow emerging from the darkness, and you hear voices approaching in your direction.
So Plink acknowledges them, and he we're still in camp, or have we broken camp and started to head out?
You are in camp. You're about an hour since you settled into camp.
Okay.
Darkness has fallen. So it's before you've taken a rest or anything like that.
Sure. Okay. So Plink kind of sees out in the distance, hops up, and he runs over to Cazador, bumps him with his elbow again, and says, "Hey, buddy, I think we got people coming. You better get ready." That's all he does. And he draws his bow and is basically ready to attack anything that's actually coming towards him.
Okay. Fiora, you watch as Plink readies themselves with their bow drawn, getting up from a seated position and taking a bit of a cautionary stance. What do you want to do?
Yara says, well, forget this, and I cast Mage Armor.
Who are you?
I know how these guys roll.
Okay.
14.
You have mage
10
armor.
rounds. I have Mage Armor.
Okay. Rizzo.
I think what I'm going to do is use the shadows once again and try and disappear.
Okay. Give me a hide roll, which should be advantage for you.
Okay.
This will be an easy roll, or this will be a normal roll, we'll say. So 12.
There we go. We go. 15.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and place your token where you'd like Rizzo to be located. I've got a map up for you.
I'm going to fade back over to here, sort of in amongst the tree line, just so I can sort of see what's going on and keep an eye trained, my crossbow on anything that, just in case anything gets a bit sketchy.
Okay. So weird. For some reason, it didn't show your token moving for me, but that's weird. Owlbear, maybe.
I'll move him there again. Okay. Did you see him now? Let me refresh.
All right. Nevertheless, Rizzo, you feel as though you are well concealed. Cazador.
I mean, who would yet be in the dark with the torch? Must be decent folk, and would at least step a little bit away from the camp to look to see, what bears the torchlight.
Okie doke. So you're kind of just readying yourself and taking a look. Go ahead and give me a wisdom-based roll. This will be a hard roll based on the visibility in the darkness beyond the light of your fire.
Shadowdark. 7.
Okay, yeah, it's hard to tell. You can hear voices. You don't have a sense that they have noticed like you, but you can only guess that the glow of your campfire is probably a beacon of some kind. God, this music. That brings us to Bada Bing.
Oh. Bada Bing saw Plink come over and notify some people that we have some visitors, and I just kind of shake my head, and I stand up. I grab my shield. I'm assuming I know that if we could see their light, they can see our light. But I'm going to look in their general direction, and granted, it's not the, I'm looking to see if I see anybody that might possibly be invisible or hiding, if I can, using my wraith sight.
Okay. Give me a wisdom based check, please.
Yeah.
Yep, this will be a we'll call this a normal roll.
Okay.
As they are approaching with firelight now, getting closer.
I
Wow,
got the
guys.
wonderful 6.
Wow, guys.
I see shit.
All right, so yes, indeed.
I'm surprised I can see their torches.
You watch now as 5 individuals come into view at the edge of the campfire light.
They better be friendly.
The leader, a man of noble stature, perhaps carrying himself as such, bearded, well kept. His companions looking a little bit more motley, dirtied, soiled, dirt on their faces. They look at you as they step into the firelight, and you hear the leader. Let me just zoom out a little bit so folks can see this on the stream.
Buster Chester Quint.
The leader says, "Hail and well met, travelers. Would you be kind enough to share the warmth and safety of your fire? We've lost our way in this cursed forest. My name is Aramon, and these are my woodsman companions." And he sort of gestures towards Tark, Buster, Chester, and Quint, and they all just kind of, Oi.
Can we respond?
Yeah, go ahead. We can kind of play loosely with the initiative order at this point.
I just literally kind of put my hand out, my left hand, and I say, get over here, just don't make any sudden moves. I'll give you a little advice though. A bit ways back that way, you might find some really good size axes because we killed a bunch of orcs that were back there that were cutting down trees.
Well done. There are orcs and ogres afoot recently. They seem to be assaulting some of the ancient trees that grow in the wood around here. You have done a good service. If we may, and he says over to his friends, they are armed with merely tools of the woods. And you look at them and they don't appear to be armed. There's no swords. One of them holds back a jacket, a cloak, and you can see that they have knives, in scabbards on their belts. And this leader who steps forward, he has like a wooden staff that looks fairly benign. There's no intricacy to it. It's just a wooden stick, walking stick of some kind, and they all sort of take a couple steps forward. And if we could but warm ourselves and perhaps stay the night, it is safer in numbers, as they say. He kind of looks back at you, Bada Bing.
I look over. If he looks at me, I kind of do almost like pulling my gaze over to the rest of the people in our group, like looking like I kind of turn to my left to Fiora, and I kind of give one of those like looks to Cazador. I'm kind of like stuck between a rock and a hard place. I don't want to be heartless and say go find your own camp, in case they are decent folk. But at the same time, I'm very leery of letting them in because, there's 5 decent sized people.
Should be fine to share our fire if you could share a bit of information, for we too are looking for something out in the woods.
Of course, we would be happy to supply whatever we can to contribute to this fine campsite. Of course. And they step forward. Let me ask you this. Does anybody have, with what Cazador says, do any of the rest of you have any sort of reservations well, not reservations, but do you stop them from coming in?
I don't stop them, but if they're walking towards me, as a courtesy, I would back away, but face them and let them walk in front of me. I'm not going to let any of them get behind me.
Smart. Yeah, they
Fiora
come
will
in.
look behind them to see if anything is tracking them. If she can see anything.
You don't see
Meanwhile,
anything
wherever Rizzo
following
is.
behind them. And he lays this nub of a torch that was almost out, and he lays it down into your campfire to add to the fire. And he says, "It is fortuitous that we stumbled upon the glow of your fire. We ourselves have, well, become a bit turned around, as it were. Thank you very kindly." And he sits down. Tark sits down, and they sort of just take up a little bit of, on their haunches, sitting around and just kind of, the other guys are very quiet. As you all sit there, the leader begins to pull out some rations, and he passes some rations around to his men and offers some to you. It would be the least of what I could do is to offer you some food for the night. You look at it and it looks like hardtack. It doesn't look very good. It's nothing fine. Traveler's food at best.
Fiora will take a little tiny bit of it as a gesture and eat it.
Rizzo, are you maintaining concealment in the woods, or do you eventually join the group?
No, I'm going to stay hidden and try and circle so I've got sort of Buster in my eye line.
Give me another advantaged sneak roll, because you are, of course, a thief.
Okay.
It is going to be a normal roll for you.
Okay.
So a 12 is what you're going to try to hit.
Ooh, 14. That was close.
Nice. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, go ahead and place your token wherever you'd like to in that general area.
I'm going to sort of move this sort of area so I can sort of keep an eye line.
Okay. I love it.
Kind of like hiding behind one of our tents.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He looks at you, and over the course of the next few minutes, he seems cordial. He inquires as to what you're doing so far from the Darewald, why you are delving so deep into the forest. Tell me, it's not often that we run into folk traveling this deep in the forest. What is your business? Are you lumbermen? Are you surveyors? What brings you this far into the Dreadwood?
We actually come to pay respects to some who have fallen, and we're looking for a quiet glade of a place to put those to rest. And we're wondering if you had seen any place as such.
There are many a place where ashes have been scattered, perhaps bodies have been buried in nondescript locations. There are, of course, a number of more, intentional burials, crypts and the like, but they are dangerous places. Why would you seek this out? And is there a burial in particular that you are searching for?
But outside of the game itself, are we on the understanding that Balin Moonchild is kind of a respected, or was a respected person in his community? That people would have known who he was?
Yes,
or
he was a Dreadwalker, as you would recall from earlier conversations with Nasir Kyrathi, that he was a Dreadwalker of some renown, a ranger of some renown.
Okay,
So yes,
all right.
respected.
And Vanya kind of reaffirmed that a bit because of the fact that he's buried with respect. So if that's the case, then if he asks, I'm kind of like looking for Balin Moonchild's place of rest. Would you know of it? If it's not for ill purpose, it is for respect and part of our journey.
He looks at you and raises an eyebrow. I've heard of this Dreadwalker. Yes, indeed. Valen Moonchild himself, having fallen at some dark affliction after perhaps an encounter with something dark and deadly in the wood. A Dreadwalker, yes?
Yes. A respected one.
Well, depends on who you might ask. The Dreadwalkers themselves, to some, are revered as protectors of the wood. To others, meddlers. Selectively interfering, perhaps. I myself do not have much of an opinion of this sort, but certainly they do have a bit of an arrogance about them, as if they were to hold some sway over the denizens of the Dreadwood. No, there are other creatures in the deepest, darkest regions of this horrible place that don't give copper for what the Dreadwalkers have to say. But if you should be looking for such a burial place, I imagine you have not come without some sort of guidance. Do you have a location that you're looking for specifically?
We do, but we just can't seem to find it. We even have this map.
Don't show them the map because it'll go away.
Let me see that. And he takes it from you. Looks at it.
If you show it to somebody, it disappears.
I thought it disappeared when we...
Oh, so you don't unravel it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
We were told that it would disappear if it was.
It would disappear. Well, it would disappear once you were there. You can read the map, but once you arrive at the destination, you've been looking at it for sure. So he takes it and he opens and he looks at it. And he's like, "Oh yes, of course I know this area, these markings. This is not the best of maps that I've seen, but this rocky outcrop here, yes, I've seen this. Less than a day's journey to the south, deeper into the Dreadwood. This river right here, the crook of the river. Yes, I know this place. Isn't that right, boys? We've been there, yes. And the other guys kind of look and go, hard to say, boss. Real hard to say. Yeah.
Like you getting
Hard to
this?
get good help.
Oh, these are some of the
like
best.
Pushing Clink to the
Oh,
front.
sorry.
No. At that point, he hands you the map back and he gives you some advice, perhaps on where to find this thing, this location that you're looking for. He goes on after some time talking. He pulls out a wine flask and he takes a pull and passes it to you if you're interested and passes it around the fire. He seems a bit of a flamboyant, so to speak, in his demeanor. And he pulls from his pack a small lute. And he just kind of plucks it a little bit and like he's tuning it. You don't mind, do you, if I play a bit of a tune?
Well, if you do it
Not worried
quietly.
quietly. You're not going to worry you're going to attract some beasts? Although I guess you must know better.
What's our general read on them?
As you think about that for a minute, I just want to say thank you to, I think, Damn Weirdo for the magical healing that they have provided to the group. So we're going to hold on to that.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to let the group decide when it's time to use it. Okay.
Thank you, damn weirdo.
Thank you very kindly for that. It just says weirdo, but I think I know who that is. Thank you very much. It looks like we are floating around. Let's go back here for the overall campaign for this thing. $19,395, folks. I think if we can get to 20,000 or just over 20,000, that would be a fantastic goal for us to have. Remember, nice everybody who enters to or makes a donation of $10 or more gets a chance to win this. Every $10 that you donate, you're going to have a chance to win a hard copy of the Shadowdark rule set donated by Kelsey Dion. So thank you for that. Really, really appreciate it, you guys. It's an honor to be part of this. Okay, so your read on this. Give me an intelligence roll. This is going to be I would say, a normal roll for you, Cazador.
Maybe a normal roll, but it's not going to be easy. Oh, 10.
A 10. He seems harmless enough.
Yeah, but he vibed real weird when he rolled out the map, right?
Not really.
Oh.
Yeah, not really. He seemed genuinely interested in the map and where you were trying to go. He seems genuine in his request to play a tune as he's tuning his lute. And he begins his song as he strums the lute. I don't know why I did this. I don't know why I did this to myself, but here we go.
While he's doing this,
Yeah.
Plink is gonna pull out 2 pieces of cotton, stuff in his pocket, and shove it in his ears.
Okay. You can pull maybe even a little belly button lint will do.
Yeah, a little belly button.
Yeah.
A little halfling belly button lint.
I love it.
Throw it right in both ears.
Okay, that sounds
So
good.
much.
You start
Thank you so
hearing "Never
much.
Gonna Let You Down." Never gonna.
So he begins playing, and the song goes like this: lock the door, blow out the light, hungry creatures hunt by night, hide and tremble, little one, creepy evils search for fun, hear them scratching against the door, watch their shadows cross the floor, the sun won't rise for quite a while, till then beware the devil's smile, when darkness falls, a shroud descends, and granny nightshade's magic bends. Yet deeper still, lost and forlorn, in the shadow dark, a curse is born. And in an instant, as the last word is sung, my friends, the light of your campfire is extinguished.
Oh, shit.
I need you to roll initiative.
I hate you.
Thank you for
Just
that.
wanted you to sing the whole thing. Now I regret it.
Yeah.
We definitely got rickrolled on that one. Oh,
All
are you
right.
kidding me?
Definitely rolling like we're in the Shadowdark.
Yeah, we are. We got a 5, a 3, a 2.
All right, so let me get my roll on the board.
This is not good.
You do
Right.
not
Those
have a
were
good
the-
feel for this at this point.
Those were
Ooh,
the
you're
saddest
lucky. I
rolls.
rolled a 1. All right, so let's go 25 to 20. Things are getting crazy. 15 to 20. 10 to 15. 5 to 10.
5.
Cazador has the 6.
Okay, so we have a 6 for Kaz. A 5 for Rizzo.
Yep.
0 to 5.
I think I had a 3 or a 2. It disappeared on me.
Plink out of 4.
A 4 for Plink. Wow, a lot of
Yours
low
got a
rolls.
3.
A
And I had a
3.
2.
A 3. Wow. Okay, a 3.
Yeah, we were 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and then the
It's because
Uh,
we're
and
all
then I
just
rolled a
horrified
1.
around the fire looking at this guy now.
Yep.
Frozen.
What am I looking at here?
Those were the worst rolls we've ever had, even in playing normally.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
hilarious.
Okay, so
Not good.
now first things first, I would like Fiora to make a charisma roll. This is a difficult or 15. You're going to want to meet or beat a 15 on this.
Okay.
As you were intently listening to this song as it played, hanging on every word.
I was 8. Did not
You
make it.
are bewitched by this song. You have been pulled into the charisma of the storyteller telling this song. The fact that the campfire somehow magically was extinguished is troubling, but you don't necessarily equate it to danger. You don't feel as though you're in danger. You feel as though this individual, you have this charm associated with this individual.
Shoot.
Yeah. You view them as a friend, a dear friend. We will start at the top of the order. Cassador. It
I
is
mean, it is dark.
black.
And at this night, I'm gonna use a light spell.
okay. Let's go ahead and get a roll for that.
Are you kidding me? That's a fail, and now I can't use light again for the rest of the
And that would have
day.
been at disadvantage anyways, but you're fine. You failed.
Yep.
Yep, that's not good. Okay. Rizzo.
Okay.
That's not good, Ty.
I had to make sure it wasn't a 1, just in case.
That's right. That's right.
Mishap.
Yep.
Now, am I able to light a torch and throw it to where I feel the guys were?
You could use your action to light a torch, and then on the
Right.
next turn you could throw it.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll do that then. I'll
Okay.
do that.
All right. So you're gonna light a torch. And let me just see, where are you? You're over there. Okay. Okay. You light the torch. Now, what's interesting is where you at one point saw these men, you see these ravenous were-rats that are just snarling at you. And where this minstrel once sat, you see this blue-skinned, crazy-eyed, massive, magical creature just giggling and laughing. Fiora, as the lights come on, you see the minstrel and look upon them with utter adoration. Like, it's the best music. It's like this, you're meeting Taylor Swift. I don't know. You're meeting Taylor Swift
Weird
in
analogy.
person. Yeah. It's a great, it's, you know,
It works.
it's a poignant
Very
analogy.
nice. Very
Yeah.
nice.
All right. So, so that's what happens when Rizzo lights the torch. We'll go to Plink.
Link is gonna now a question. Can I take an action as well as go invisible or no?
Can we-
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep. You can use your action to go invisible.
Yep. No, but is that my action or do I get something else?
You're a halfling, right?
Yeah.
I think you
That's
can just
innate.
do it. Yeah.
Okay.
You can just do it.
So
That's what we were doing.
yeah.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go boop. He's gonna just go invisible. He's gonna
Okay.
pull out his bow and he's gonna take a shot at the minstrel or
Okay.
whatever's remnant of the minstrel.
Go ahead and take a shot, please. So you get 3 rounds of invisibility.
Right. That was an 8. He missed.
An 8 misses. That brings us to Fiora. What do you want to do? You don't feel an aggressive vibe towards these individuals, and you're not quite sure why your friends are firing upon them.
Oh, I mean, that was a great piece of music right there. But I see tensions have risen, so I am going to take my turn to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
Wait, I
Go
just
ahead.
did. No, I just did that. I did that when they arrived.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did.
You already had another.
Well, I mean, I think it's time for the backup dancers.
Okay. Go ahead and give us a roll for mirror image. So you're trying to beat a 10 plus the tier of the spell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It doesn't cast, and
Okay, so I
you no
needed a
longer
11.
have that available to you. Uh-oh.
Janet,
So,
Cindy,
not
where
good
are
so
you?
far, guys. Not good so far. All right, bada bing.
Bada Bing was split secondly thinking about I need to be able to see what I'm going to be about to
Yeah,
kill.
you're actually in
And
the darkness
luckily-
right now.
Is it dark right now for us, or is we have Rizzo's light?
You are in the darkness based on where your token is, so just so
Well,
you
I'm gonna
know.
step forward.
Okay,
I mean, I would assume. Where am I? I don't know if I can even touch my character.
you're right here.
There we go.
All right, so you step into the light.
Yeah, I'm gonna step into the light and right by Fiora, right? I kind of like protecting Fiora, and Because I'm just gonna literally rip my wet sword out of its sheath and swing with all my might at this, whatever this thing was that deceived us.
All right,
Yeah,
go ahead and take a
see if I
swing,
hit
please.
it. Oh, please let me kill this thing. Roll. I got a 12.
That hits.
Oh wow. Okay. I need that +2. I hit it for 6 points of damage.
Nice. Okay. Ah, rude. All right. That is your turn, Bada. That brings us to them. So with the light, Rizzo, emanating from the torch that you're holding, you're no longer hidden.
Nope.
You're going to have a were-rat come at you. Actually, 2 of them are going to come at you.
Oh, shit.
No, Rizzo.
These guys are going to rush in.
I'll hold them off, guys. Don't worry.
These guys are going to actually run over in this direction as if they're trying to sniff out where the halfling went.
Go for the little guys.
So, all right. So they're going to make some searches. I'm going to have them roll just straight up D20 plus wisdom. They have a +1 to wisdom. So I'll roll those right now for those guys. Boop, boop. A 17 and an 11. Give me a wisdom roll, Doc, with advantage as you're hiding.
Okay.
They're not going to get an action against you, but they might be able to sniff you out. They are were-rats after all.
15 on the first,
Okay.
13 on the second.
Okay. All right. They come over and they're like sniffing around and trying to find your location. These other 2 are going to make some bite attacks at Rizzo. The first one is going to go like that. 10. I don't believe that hits Rizzo.
Nope.
All right.
Does not.
And then the second one, a 5. Dude, I'm rolling terribly. They miss you with their bites. And then as you cut into the creature next to you, Bada Bing, you feel this sense of cold sweep across you as he is going to attempt to cast Hellfrost, which will affect you and Cazador.
Bring it down, ugly. Whatever
And I'm
you
going
are.
to use my advantage on this one
Oh, no, you're not.
that I was given in the chat. Thank you very much. I have to beat a DC 13.
Come on, chat. It's for the children.
Oof. 18. So you guys are going to take 8 points of damage as you are overcome with this feeling of ice that washes over you. That is their turn. That brings us to Kaz at the top of the second round.
So, Dave, does everyone take 8?
Nope, it's just Cazador and Bada Bing.
Okay.
I think I'll just Cazador will yell out tricksters prepare to perish, and will actually attempt to blind this I can only assume this is Granny Nightshade. So I will attempt blind / deafen. I'll attempt to blind.
Okay.
So first I just have to make my roll. Need a 12 now since we're a little higher level. Nope.
Oh
Another
no.
failure.
Tough
Okay,
game.
that's
Yep.
not good. Yeah, that's not
And,
good. We're all rolling low.
I will kind of step back a few feet from, or just take a step back from this figure, and that will be it.
Okay, Rizzo. These
Wow,
two were rats are on you as you're holding your torch, and they're coming up to slash at you and bite at you. What are you gonna do?
I've got to go try and dagger at least one of them. The one number 4, I think.
Okay.
I'll go for.
All right.
My dagger. A 9.
Oh, that's not gonna hit.
Oh.
They're too wily, these were rats. Do you want to remove it all?
I step backwards.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'll step backwards to see if they'll probably follow me, but yeah.
All right, Plink. You are invisible, as it were. What would you like to do? This is your second round of invisibility.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, he's gonna move line of sight with this with the granny / minstrel, and then with advantage is gonna shoot against him or her
Okay.
with an arrow.
Just so you know, this thing does not look like a grandmother. This thing looks like a crazy sorcerer with an eye in the middle of his forehead and horns poking out of the top of his head.
Somebody's grandmother, maybe.
Oh,
Maybe. I guess it depends on the family.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. It's possible.
a 9 and an 8.
No, neither of those hit.
Oh, I know.
Shit. Okay. All right. Fiora.
Okay, so do I get a chance to ditch this? What is bedazzled? What am I? I am
Give me a
bewitched.
Yeah, give me a wisdom roll. This is going to be a hard roll, so 15 is what you're going to need.
Okay. No pluses. Nope, that's a 4.
Yeah,
This
you
creature is
cannot
amazing.
understand what's going on. Like, you don't get why your friends are attacking, why there's even a fight.
Okay, but I mean, I do see that there are were-rats eating at what's probably Rizzo hiding in the bushes, right?
They're definitely over in the bushes rooting around at one of the tents.
Okay, well, we're fighting, so I mean, even though I'm bewitched. for
You're
this
bewitched
big
by
creature-
Aramon. Yeah, not by the
so I can
were-rats.
still shoot at the were-rats.
Correct.
I'll do a magic missile on one of the were-rats that is were-rat number 3. About.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
That's good, because that's an auto hit, which is nice. You guys need to hit these guys.
Yeah, for sure. And
Mm-hmm.
to cast it, I'm at advantage.
Nice.
So I did it. So a D4, that's all that rat gets, but that's something. 3.
Okay.
For
And
the
that's
rat.
that's rat number 3. Got it.
3.
okay.
3.
This blast of energy comes flying across the campsite, hitting the rat. Kind of like calls out in pain. Bada bing.
Oh, I'm swinging again. I'm holding my ground. I mean,
Yeah.
well, there's only one way out of this forest, and it's either on my shield or carrying it. Get to the dice here.
Well said.
I mean, even if I die taking this thing down. Okay, here we go. What am I doing? Sorry. 3. Well, if I'm not in a dice roller and I wait and I go in, all these other dice start suddenly rolling like they're being saved up. Okay, here we go. 1d20 plus. Come on, give me something good here. Are you kidding me? A 10.
Oh my God, you guys, stop it. All right.
I'm just looking to see if I want to move anywhere or not. The thing tried to freeze me to death. I'm just going to back away a bit.
Okay.
Over to here.
Yeah, smart. That brings us to them. This guy is going to step forward and is going to make... You can see Cazador as you kind of stumble back, and as Bada Bing moves past you, like retreating from this massive, crazed sorcerer, that this nondescript walking stick that they had is now this massive glaive. And they are going to swing at you with it.
Lovely, lovely.
You got to be fucking shitting me. Pardon my French, kids. I missed you with the glaive. All right, while that's happening, Rizzo, I'm assuming you still have the torch, yeah?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, okay, all right. So, bada bing, as you move forward, or kind of retreat from Aramon, these two were-rats come up, so were-rat 1 and were-rat 2 are going to take some attacks at you, so we'll get them out of the way here. The first one is oh my god. These guys can't hit for anything. That is going to be 10 and 10.
Both miss.
All right. They miss you.
Dodging. I'm chinking.
Yep, you are dodging. And then these two are coming in for you, Rizzo.
Like the Three Stooges.
It's like one of those battles where nobody can hit anything. All right. We need some advantages for the Dungeon Master, I think. All right, here we go. Jesus Christ.
For the kids.
St. Jude.
Happened again.
St. Jude!
The kids. That's the kids.
They miss you. Let's go to Cazador. These guys are inept, apparently. These were-rats. Let's go. Kill them.
I also made a $20 donation to give advantage, so you can randomly roll a D4
To me?
see what... No, not for you.
Come on, Jeff.
You can randomly roll a D4 to give one of my compatriots.
All right, go ahead. Roll a D4, Jeff.
Oh, I was gonna have you roll it, but I'll,
Yep. I can roll it, but I'd rather have you roll it. 1 is Shelly, 2 is Plink, 3 is Rizzo, 4 is Cazador.
Well, Cazador got an advantage.
All right, nicely. Thank you very much.
That was from my
Jeff.
mom, by the way. My mom made
Hey,
Oh,
Scottish
thanks,
mom.
Scottish
Thank
mom.
you, Scottish mom.
Scottish mom.
We appreciate you.
She came sneaking in and threw a $20 bill at me. She goes, here, and hey, we'll.
Aw.
That's sweet.
So
Thank you
nice.
so much, Mom. We love you.
Cazador will really just set up toe-to-toe with him, and we'll swing his mace at him.
Yeah, let's get going. Let's beat this guy down.
Yeah, because we know we're not doing it ourselves.
No.
Don't worry, Cazador is not doing it himself yet.
Oh my God.
So only a 4, so I'm sure
Okay,
that
yeah.
misses.
No, that doesn't hit.
And Cazador is just kind of hold the line, I guess.
Rizzo, let's do it.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's do some
going
thief
in on
stuff.
Let's kill
Number
something.
4, I think. Yes, I will. Yep. Let's go.
I gotta watch my language. We're in
Oh, yes,
we're in like a
22.
show for kids, and I'm throwing curses around like crazy. I'm gonna tone it down a little bit.
22
What'd you
on
get?
number 3.
Yeah,
We're
that
at 3,
hits. That
22.
hits. There we go. There we go. I love it. That's the one that's already been hit a bit too.
Yeah.
He's going to take 3 points.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he goes down. Boom.
Just like
Nicely done.
Quick jab to the throat with the dagger.
Okay, that brings us to Plink. Still invisible. This is your is this your 3rd round of invisibility? I believe it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Plink is gonna go with advantage against the minstrel granny again.
Okay, take a shot. Oh!
Natural 20.
Wow. Okay. So do you want to roll double dice, or do you want to multiply the damage by 2?
I think I will just multiply.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage, and we will multiply it by 2. Nicely done.
16.
Wow. 16 damage.
Yes, sir.
He takes notice of that as you are no longer invisible.
He's gonna go and do a little bit of movement.
Okay. Gonna move around a little bit.
Plink is gonna kind of head back down into this little wooded zone
Yeah, smart.
down there. Try to kind of do one of those things like a Simpson that into the bushes. That's what he's gonna try to do.
I love that. Just blend in the bushes. All right, that brings us to Fiora.
Fiora is in the dark right now, so her first thing is
Oof.
to move out of it.
Yep, smart.
I'm gonna actually, I don't know where the torch is going, so I'm just gonna get
Flash
up
is
here. Do I get to do another anti-bedazzled save?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, wisdom.
Wisdom.
Bejeweled.
Oof.
Nope. 7.
Not gonna cut it. Yeah.
That creature is pretty dope. So
You're
what
not
I'm
sure.
gonna do,
You're not sure why your friends are attacking the minstrel when there's all these were-rats running around.
Yeah, I don't know what's. I mean, but I probably saw the freeze thing happen. They're hurting my friends.
Yeah, you
No.
just
Okay,
you think the were-rats are bad news, but the minstrel is awesome.
They're biting at my little buddy over there, probably. So I will shoot at were-rat number 4
There we go.
with a magic missile at advantage.
Let's hope.
Yep, 12. So that beats the 11 required.
Nice, just barely.
But it did. Don't
Just
belittle
barely.
it. 4.
Just barely.
4.
4 points of damage on were-rat 4.
Powerful points.
Boom.
3 for 3, 4 for 4. Do you see a pattern?
I'm seeing a pattern where these were-rats are getting their asses killed because they can't hit anything. Number 4 goes down. Rizzo, you're like holding your ground. You stabbed at one and missed. You've got a torch, and your friends just take care of these two as their snarling ends. And that brings us to Bada. Bing.
You know, I hear a rat screaming its death throes, and I know that they're going down, and I'm like, Rizzo, you're awesome. And I'm just gonna step forward. I'm gonna step forward over to here because Cazador attacked the minstrel guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna step forward, and I have a little renewed confidence in the fact that I'm a tough dwarf, and I'm gonna swing at this thing. Please. 5, 6, 7. 22 to hit.
Yeah. That hits.
Damage
Nice.
on that is going to be 8 plus 2. 9 points of
9
damage.
points of damage. This guy looks really, really bad, Bada Bing. As you cut into him with your sword, blood splatters across Cazador's chest all over their armor. And this thing kind of reels back, stumbles backwards a couple of steps, but stands up tall,
Don't forget
looks
the
at you.
seawater. You got a big splash of seawater coming over as I'm
Totally infecting. I mean, that's going to totally infect that wound. They need, that's not sanitary.
Seawater's got creatures in it,
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff in there. Anyhow, so he takes this massive hit from you and just holds up his hand. Yield.
What? Talk to the hand?
He says, "Stop this now, and I will give you what you seek. The location of Valen Moonchild's burial site."
Stalling for time.
He looks at you, Cazador, for a response.
Speak before you are ended.
He says something in a language that you don't know, and the remaining were-rats run off and disappear into the darkness.
We must have hurt them pretty bad.
You did hurt me pretty bad. I will tell you what you need to know. Your map. He does a hand motion like this. And whoever has the map, if you look down at the map, there is a blood drop right on the map that wasn't there before. And he says, your path will be clear in the morn if you let me live. But should you not, perhaps I will take some of you with me.
Just let him live. He's a great lute player.
Thank you very much. This is an original song.
Of course.
Fiora, you've been
This was a miscommunication.
Yeah, you guys, it was a miscommunication.
I'm kind of standing there, and I'm just like going, it actually was pretty good.
See?
All right, let me ask you this. Raise your hand if you intend to let this guy, if you're willing to make a deal.
Plank, last one.
Riz is like,
Rizzo's like,
Riz is like, I don't even hear anything. I got.
I wanted to kill him, but okay, yeah, all right.
All right. So he makes good on his deal, and he gives you a safe passage, as it were, to the temple. He disperses and leaves, walking backwards. And he says, he looks at you, Fiora, and he says, I will write a song of you. And then he just disappears.
Sign my chest before you go. Right here?
I don't have a Sharpie,
Okay.
but yes.
You guys
He disappears into the forest, and darkness, the shadow dark that was oppressing the campsite sort of dissipates, but you have the normal darkness now, the campfire burning. If you have rations, you are able to do some healing around the campfire that night. It does take rations and 8 hours of rest to allow for that to take place. So if you want to do that, you will be able to heal your wounds. Let me see if I can find that here. I love having the rules in PDF as well. Resting is what I want. Okay, so you take a rest. You're able to heal your wounds if you consume 1 ration. I will say that the night goes unmolested for the most part, just to sort of move things along a little bit. We have about an hour left in the stream, so I want to make sure we get into Lord Gazumba at a reasonable time, although I know we're probably going to go over anyways, because that's how it works. You guys are able to recover your hit points that have been lost. We can call it also that you recharge on your spells as a result of the rest. So any spells that you had lost because you had failed.
I was missing my backup.
I'm surprised nobody rolled a natural 1 casting a spell.
Don't say that.
And
I don't think anybody did, luckily.
Link gets his invisibility back.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yep.
Yes, you do. Okay, so with all of that said, you guys wake up the next morning and travel. The way is much easier. It's as if this Aramon individual had been perhaps affecting your abilities to find your way, as the traveling towards the tomb is much easier. You eventually find your way to a area of the forest that has large trees, but there's a clearing, and there is a rocky outcrop. Upon the outcrop, you see this beautiful stone door that seals some sort of, what you can only imagine is the tomb of Valen Moonchild. Those of you who speak Elven can see that upon the door there is an Elven script that says, "Only those with the light of good in their heart may open this door. Let virtue be your guide, and the path shall reveal itself." And as we go through the turn order here, Plink, we'll start with you. You stand before this door. It is mid-morning. There's sun shining in this generally open area. What would you like to do?
He doesn't know Elven. All he knows is Common. So he's going to search around the door in the area looking for tracks. See if there was anything that came in or out of the area besides their current group.
There are no tracks of any sort in front of this door. In fact, it doesn't look like this area has been visited in a long time. Years for sure. The grass is growing quite robustly in front of the door itself. where you might expect to see, you know, trampled earth or, you know, barren ground. You don't see any of that. It is quite verdant. How about Fiora?
Fiora can read Elvish, so she'll read it out loud to everybody.
Okay.
And she knows that she has good in her heart. She is a good person. She's gonna put her hand on the door, and try to push it open. I guess I'm not clear on the mechanism, if there is one. It's a stone door?
I think you have to speak friend and enter.
Bello.
In the final hour, a blessing from the friend of elves, the blue sage Leomund, granted to the character with the highest wisdom. Who has the highest wisdom here? Let's see. I will look.
Backing off.
We have Bada Bing's got a 7. Fiora's got a 10.
Cazador.
Kazdor has a 16. Plink has an 8, and Rizzo has a 9. So that will go to Cazador, our priest.
Landslide.
By a landslide.
What a wise group. Except
Twice
for one.
my-
So I'm sorry, Fiora. What do you take an action? You read the inscription to your friends so they understand what it is, and do you do anything else?
No, I'm gonna back off and indicate for Cazador to come out.
Okay. Before that happens, Rizzo, is there anything that you want to do?
I would like to just double check this door in case it's trapped at all.
Okay. You have that ability as a thief. I think it comes with advantage, perhaps?
I think it does, yeah. I think because it's disabling traps and things, yeah.
Yep. So go ahead and give me, this will be you're looking for traps. Give me this will be a hard roll.
Okay. What would I roll for that, for checking?
So you're going to, you're going to roll probably, you're checking for traps. I would say probably either an int or wisdom. Intelligence or wisdom. I'll leave that up to you.
I'll go for intelligence, and it's with advantage, yeah?
Yes.
Let's go. 16?
Yeah, that does it. You needed a 15 to be successful. You search around this door, this beautiful stone door. There's moss growing on it, but you do not get the sense that it is trapped. It's also very difficult to see how the mechanism of how it might open. You get the sense that maybe there's a magical element to it.
It's safe. It's not trapped as he steps aside, but it's magical. So that's me out.
All right. Cazador.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm the goodest, but I'll give it a shot. I will attempt to push upon the door to see if it opens.
What's your alignment?
Neutral.
Nobody ever takes the good alignment, it seems like.
I took the good one.
My backup character is good.
Scottish Jeff's character instantly dies. All right. You're going to push on the door?
Give it a push.
Do you do anything to prepare yourself that might give you some sort of a benefit to this roll? Do you have any abilities or anything that might help?
I mean, I can cast Protection from Evil in proof that I am against the foes of evil upon myself.
That would help.
I'll give that a shot then.
Okay.
Natural 20. 24.
Wow. Okay. How long does this spell last? Give you protection for?
5 rounds.
So it will double to 10. It will also make this roll an easy roll. So go ahead and give me a strength check as you attempt to push the door open. And you are trying to meet or beat a 9.
Great roll. See if it works. Oh, 15.
Yeah. You push the door, and as you glow with sort of this divine magical energy, you put your hand on the door and the door starts to glow, and from your fingers radiate this sort of like bluish, whitish, these tendrils of energy that go up on the door, and the runes around the edges of the door light up. as the rest of your friends are watching, the door just slides out of the way. And inside you see this dark chamber, this hallway that leads deep into this underground tomb. We'll go to Bada Bing.
Bada Bing's watching all this happen. He's listening to Fiora translate, and he says, I may not be the greatest dwarf, but I did let that thing live last night. And as he's saying that, he's kneeling down, and he's getting a good handful of like good dirt in his hand, and he's gonna put that into a pocket of his cloak. He's about to enter like stonework, and like I said, he's not a normal dwarf. He's more of the earth and the beach and the sand. But he's also got some magic beans in his pocket that he may need dirt for, just in case. So he's preparing himself in case there's no dirt in here for anything to grow. And he's gonna wait for anyone to walk in.
All right, so for the sake of time and narrative, I assume that you intend to enter into this place.
Yeah.
Okay. You enter into this first bit. Who has a torch lit? I will ask that question.
Oh, I was gonna light a lantern and give it to somebody because a lantern goes farther.
Okay. Who are you gonna give it to? Who's gonna carry the lantern?
I'll take it.
Okay, Rizzo takes the lantern.
I want to also cast a light spell on my stone again and put it in my pocket.
Good.
Okay.
Just in case.
Go ahead and give me a roll for your light spell.
They're good to throw too.
Yeah.
Could be.
It's a great spell. Uh-oh. It's a great spell when it works.
That was a 7, if anyone didn't see it.
All right, so the illumination of your lantern, Rizzo, as you move forward at the front of the group, reveals this long corridor. It's about 10 feet wide. It's approximately 8 foot tall ceilings. The walls, the floors, the ceiling itself, they're all made of stone, intricately placed stone. The door as you pass through, and there are elven motifs, of course, in the stonework. Delicate vines, leaves etched into it in the stone. There are unlit sconces that hang from the walls. And as you continue forward, we'll start with we're going to move together as a group through this, but I'm going to say, Rizzo, because you're moving first, you're at the head of the group. Is there anything that you want to do as you're moving into this long chamber? The chamber, it goes beyond the 40 feet that or the 60 feet that your lantern illuminates. It goes on for quite some time.
I think I'll be looking, I'm kind of keeping my eye on the floor and what's ahead of me in case any paving on the floor looks slightly, could be a pressure plate or something, just to be sure that we're not walking into a corridor that's going to fire anything or blow up or whatever else.
Would you say that you're taking your time as you do this?
I'm being, cautious, I would say.
Yeah, cautious. All right. Yeah. You notice only about 15 feet into this corridor that there is indeed a pressure plate in the stonework. It has not been triggered. It is armed. You don't know what the nature of the trap is, but you definitely know that there's a trap.
Okay. Would I be able to disable it, or would that next turn?
You could try to disable it if you want, or you could tell your friends and you could avoid it. It's totally up to you.
I will tell the group, and I can disable it, or we move past it. What do you want to do?
You set it off if you tried to disable it and it went wrong.
I mean, there's a chance.
Let's just go around it.
May just be around.
Okay, we go around.
Okay. You continue another 20 feet down the corridor, and as you continue to watch, Rizzo, you find another similar pressure plate in the floor that you point out. Your friends are able to avoid it. Eventually, you find yourself emerging into this massive chamber, some 60 feet in diameter, a generally round, it seems, chamber. As your lantern casts its light inside, you see there are these ornate braziers, unlit, that are in front of what also appears to be this strange, haunting canopy of interweaving branches that form a canopy over this large stone sarcophagus. To the sides, flanking this canopy, it's like a trellis kind of idea. On the sides of these trellis, to the north and the south, you see these stone carvings of trees that go from these fountains up to the ceiling, and branches that reach out to support the ceiling above. It's beautiful. It almost causes a tear to form in your eye. The scent, however, of something corrupt, almost like a death, permeates the space. You can hear whispers of some ancient voices, perhaps, in the air. You hear rustling leaves, distant bird calls echoing in this chamber, none of which make any sense. And there's a gentle murmur of a stream. We'll start at the top of the order as you enter into this place. Plink, what would you like to do?
Plink is going to open his pouch back up, and he's going to go back to the herb, and he's going to mix up some herb for himself here, which he's going to try to get himself a stimulant. And so that's going to give him 10 rounds where he can't be hurt. 10 rounds for us where we can't be surprised.
Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah.
This is a stimulant for the group or for him?
For me.
Okay.
It's for me.
Got it.
And so I'm going to roll this with advantage. So 17.
Wow. Yeah.
So that he's able to cook up the herb, and then he kind of ingests it, and then that will give him
just doing rails.
That's
Second
right.
hand.
You
Second hand.
know,
Right.
we're all kind of looking at him.
He's just
really?
cutting up a line over there.
Really? You're doing that now?
This is for the
Seriously,
kids.
sure.
This is for the kids.
This is for the
It's
kids.
going to stunt your growth.
It is a wonderful herbal tea, we'll say, of some.
Right. There you go.
It's got some caffeine in it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So that basically
10
helps you
rounds.
to not be surprised for 10 rounds.
Yeah.
All right, I assume you will track those rounds, please, for us.
Yep.
Thank you, sir. Lines for kids. Very funny, Scott. Okay, so how about Fiora?
Okay, so Fiora actually did have a success with that light spell. I just looked at the dice and not the plus to it, so I can still cast light, and I have light on a stone in my pocket, just to put that out there. Fiora is going to cast Backup Dancers, Mirror Image, right now. 'cause
Okay,
this
go
is
ahead
gonna
and
go
give us a
down
roll. Excuse me.
Kind of just like having them around too.
Yeah, they're very cool.
Yeah.
Ayo.
13, that works. I got Janet and Cindy back.
All right.
Is any of them Stacy's mom?
Nope.
No, that's a different adventure.
Yep.
All right, cool. So you have your backup singers. Rizzo.
Okay. I think I'm just going to be keeping my eye on any gaps or anything that we might not be able to see properly, just in case something is trying to approach us, to kind of get a gauge of the room and try and sort of look for angles that people might come from, anything, creatures or anything might come that might not surprise us.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you use the lantern and you can direct sort of the light,
Yeah,
and you
just do
look
like a
around.
sweep.
Yeah, you do a sweep and you don't see anything in the chamber, but you hear like the echo of bird calls, and you hear like the echo of a small stream. You know, it just, and rustling of leaves. It just doesn't make sense to you. Ahead of you, as you shine the light, you can see this beautiful trellised canopy of branches It's absolutely gorgeous, the intricacy of it. And underneath that trellis is a large stone coffin, basically sarcophagus, which you would assume is probably the resting place of Valen Moonchild.
Yeah. Once I'm satisfied with that, I'll just tell the rest of the group it looks clear.
All right, we'll go to Kaz.
I mean, we had to be good to get in here. The traps were set off. Everything should be fine. How would have been longer than a minute since we came in through the doorway, probably?
Oh, yeah, it's probably been 10 minutes or more.
Cazador is going to step towards the coffin. We, from Cazador's expectation, by presenting this token that we were given, we would be, given more information or would learn of a way to break the curse. So obviously the coffin is the answer.
Okay. So you step forward to the coffin, you pull this token from your pocket.
Yep.
Give me a wisdom check. This is going to be a normal check for you.
I'm going to use the advantage.
Okay.
Since I've got two of them, got to use one to make sure that I get this. And I am so glad I did. Oops, that's only +3.
Oh, natural 20.
Because of that advantage. So thank you so much for that.
Thanks to the chat for donating to the St. Jude charity and helping that happen. Without a doubt, Cazador, as you step forward, you pull this wooden token that Nasir Kyrathi had given you, suggesting that you would present this to Valen Moonchild and that they would be bound by honor to help you with your quest. You see immediately that there is what's the word I'm looking for? An area on the top of the sarcophagus where there is a circular indentation that is almost exactly the same size as the token that you carry. And as you move forward, you notice this and you place the wooden token into that receptacle and it starts to glow bright blue, almost blindingly blue as you kind of like step back a few paces. And as you blink your eyes in the light of this glow, you see this figure of a beautiful elven man in robes that flow in sort of almost as if they're in a pool of water. And their hair sort of that same general idea of like it's sort of like floating behind them as they rise up out of this sarcophagus and look at you and look at your friends. And you know in your heart of hearts that this is Valen Moonchild. And they speak to you. It was right of you to seek me out. Lord Falrus Montague was a good man who wavered in his judgment, making a deal with a hag named Granny Nightshade to save his dying wife. In doing so, he cursed his bloodline with the nightmares of the Shadow Realm for generations. His great-grandson, your Baron Montague, should not have to bear the burden of his father's mistake, his wife, his child. Those so cursed are bound in a spectral coil. The foul bargain curses their minds to linger between realms. The shadow crystal hanging round Granny Nightshade's neck is a repository of tormented memories, a relic of the fabled Shadow Realm. Within its depths, she ensnares the souls and nightmares of her victims, a malevolent horde feeding her insatiable hunger for power. Beware, for breaking the crystal's hold is the key to banishing the shadows that clutch the heart of the Dreadwood and that of Baron Montague. May the blessings of the great goddess Elenestra give you strength and fortitude of will. For I hear old Granny Nightshade's footsteps growing near. Quickly, take up my blade and my bow and put down this hag. Free your patron from the hag's grasp and weaken the hold of shadow and evil upon this land. And he gestures to the side, and this wall of the chamber slides away. And you see behind it what can only be described as a treasure room. Dimly lit, there is a glowing brazier that gives off light. You see within it a bow, a sword, and 2 scrolls. There are shelves of other scrolls, but 2 that glow with magical essence, as if the good Valen Moonchild is telling you to take them. The bow is a magical bow that does +1 damage. It is beautiful, made of the finest elven craft, the strongest wood you could imagine. The sword is silver. On a hit, it does a full D8 damage. You don't roll damage, you do 8 damage. The 2 scrolls are Divine Vengeance and Mass Cure. As you gather these things, Valen Moonchild says one last thing to you. To rid this curse, you need only say the name of Granny Nightshade 3 times in complete darkness to summon her. Then you will put her down. By my blessings, I wish you luck. And with that, the wind blows through this cavern, and the apparition of Valen Moonchild is gone.
Why did it have to be in the dark?
Everything was going fine until then.
I looked at Cazador and I say, wow, that was one really good looking elf. Did he say anything?
He was pretty hot.
Coming out, he was speaking in common. Just you have to look past the beauty and listen.
Yes.
Be difficult.
Well, I don't use a bow. Who would like to use that bow?
Well, I think there's only one man for the job, really. Looks over at Plink.
Plink looks it over, and Plink's got a +1 bow already.
Oh.
And so he kind of is like, looks pretty good. Anyone else need one?
Does Rizzo use a bow?
Is it a long bow or a short bow?
Short bow.
Oh. Yeah, I think I can use that, actually.
You should take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
It does magical damage.
I'm assuming that I'll probably end up taking the sword. It's a long sword.
Yep. It's a silver sword, does full damage. D8. It does 8 damage every time you hit with it. And then Divine Vengeance, I imagine, would go to, it would need to go to your priest.
Yep.
Actually, both of those spells likely.
Yep.
Cure Wound, Mass Cure as well. Divine Vengeance, I don't know if you have that to look at, Ty.
Don't.
I will see if I can give that to you.
Sounds good.
It's a tier 5 spell.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah. So let me.
You can do it.
You can do it. I'm gonna grab these and I'm gonna put them in the. I'll put them over in our.
I have the cure wounds, so.
Okay, you have the Mass Cure. Yep.
Yep.
So I will put this in our Discord chat so you have them.
Gotcha.
Feast of
It's from a
Fiends.
scroll if he fails
There you
the
go.
actual spell.
What's that?
Maybe that
Scroll.
won't come up.
The scroll.
If he,
It's gone. It's a one-time deal. If you fail to cast it, it's just like a spell. Divine Vengeance is badass. Let me just read this to you. For 10 rounds, you become a divine avatar of your god's wrath, wreathed in holy flames or a black aura of smoldering corruption. So it'd be holy flames for you. For the spell's duration, you can fly at near distance. Your weapons are magical, and you have a +4 bonus to your weapon attacks and damage.
Wow.
Wow, Cazador.
Whoa.
But it's a tier 5 to cast, so you have to roll a 15 or better to make it happen. So
Life's gonna be downhill after you cast this spell.
anyhow, my friends, with this knowledge, let me just ask you, we'll stay sort of loosey-goosey with the turn order. What do you want to do? Do you want to summon Granny here inside the tomb? Do you want to say fuck it and just leave and be forever cursed by Valen Moonchild and the Dreadwalkers? Or do you want to go back out into the forest and do what you need to do to take care of this terrible curse that you've been sent to put an end to? Heroes, what would you like to do?
Won't taking down Granny take care of the curse, or no?
Yes.
Correct.
Well, yeah. But do we do it here? We're in a goodly place, or do we leave and back to the forest?
I say we do it here.
I think it's best to do it here. Yeah.
It's a controlled environment.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's no place to
is it a
hide.
controlled environment? Have we searched this whole building?
No, not even
Okay,
close.
well, so maybe it's not, but
As far as we know, it's okay.
It's
seems
also,
alright.
I mean, I don't know if this would matter to you, but it's also like a holy resting place of somebody. So like
that's
to
just something.
invite evil
yeah.
could be, I'm just throwing that out there. It could be interesting.
I mean, I kind of feel we could be advantageous for our cause.
While you guys are
this is a
thinking
good
about
response.
it, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Shiv, but while you guys are thinking about it, I'm just going to give a quick plug to all of the folks that are still hanging out with us. First of all, thank you very much. We really appreciate you guys being with us. We are, of course, fundraising for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. If you haven't already and you have the capacity to do so, we encourage you to help us by donating whatever you feel comfortable with to the fundraising effort. I just put a link in the chat. Every $10 that you donate will give you a chance to win this amazing Shadowdark book that was donated by Kelsey Dion. It's worth it. I mean, it's worth $10 donation to just potentially get this thing, but also you're helping the kids. So thank you to everybody who's already donated. Thank you to those of you who have helped spread the word about this charity. Thank you for just being here, and we really appreciate all of the great streamers that have been involved and players and all the folks that helped do this. And big shout out to Lord Gazumba for coordinating this entire effort. It's an annual effort. This is the 6th year we've done it, and we are currently at, let me just bring this up. We are sitting pretty at $19,435. Guys, we can get to $20,000 here right now with your help. So come on and help us get there. We would appreciate you to help us do that. Click the link, donate some money, maybe you win some stuff. And nevertheless, you're doing it for a good cause. All right, my friends, my players.
We blew away, by the way, the personal goal for this for a stream of $500.
We certainly did, because I think we're at like 1,400 or something like that.
Yeah,
So
1400.
yeah,
That's
thank
just
you
6
all.
random encounters, you guys. Come on, 6.
That's
I
right.
mean,
It's worth a
yeah.
try.
it's for the kids, so come on.
It's for the kids. We could play till midnight.
We could, and we might at this rate. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so what do you guys want to do? Do you want to try to? Yeah, let me just throw it out there. What do you guys want to do? Take your time.
Well, considering the fact that Balin Moonchild had said he could hear the hag's footsteps coming closer and closer, I don't know if we really have to go too far to find her. Maybe let her come to
Yeah,
us.
I was kind of saying like you could either you could showdown with her inside this chamber, this holy resting place of this elven hero, or you could try to take care of business outside.
It just seems to me like she knows we're here if she's coming.
I say do it here.
I say
Yeah.
we do it here. Yeah.
This is our hero moment. Let's do
This
it
is
here.
our hero.
Okay.
moment.
We'll do
Cazador
it in
doesn't
front
look
of Balin.
convinced.
I love it.
Cazador
No, he
looks a bit
doesn't.
concerned.
We'll
Dude,
do
the
it
music is like
Outnumbered,
perfect right now.
outnumbered.
I know.
Dude, Dead Noise Radio is killing it. All right, cool. So you guys are gonna do it here.
Chasm.
You have been given the knowledge, I would say, of how to do this. So I'm gonna bring you guys into a map here.
So,
Let me get you all
we're getting ready
situated.
for this encounter, and I'm looking over. I'm like, Rizzo, this is no time to be going through the treasure room.
He's gone.
This is gonna be a shit show. All right.
Dave, while we're getting ready,
Yeah.
Plink's gonna cook up some herb again.
God.
Nice.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
This guy's
As he
hitting it
should.
hard.
As he should, man. I love
As-
that.
Just
As
put it
a-
away for a while. God.
As a
Castador, could you
as a
talk
good
with this guy?
halfling should.
They're rubbing it in his
so-
gums.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm going to go through the turn order once.
Okay.
This will be like you guys getting ready. Okay. And then when we get to the end of it, you're going to do your thing. Plink.
Plink is gonna cook up some Phobane herb. So
For the kids.
advantage on attacks against and damage against one creature type you choose, which for me it will be a hag.
Okay.
And
I mean, that's pretty smart.
With advantage here.
Okay. What's the DC?
DC is a DC 13.
Okay. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Come on.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on.
Do it.
Come on, Plink. You got this,
Big-
buddy.
Big herb.
Oh, there we go. Very
So
nicely
then-
done.
I roll a D6. It's for D6 rounds.
Okay.
So
Give me a D6 roll.
5 rounds.
Okay. Okay. Very cool.
Advantage on attacks and damage against one creature. So what's an advantage on damage? I guess I roll damage.
You roll
twice.
damage and take the higher of the 2 rolls. So,
Cool.
Doc, this is going to be, I need you to keep track of the 5 rounds for that, but then also the
got my
time that you're
9.
spending on the other one. And this is going to be one of those rounds. So you're going to tick it down again. But I'm kind of leaning on you to keep track of that.
No
All right.
problem.
So that's Plink. Fiora, what are you going to do to prepare?
Fiora is, well, okay, so it's got to be dark. So if I have a light stone in my pocket concealed, that's not going to count, I don't think. So that's my thought anyway. So I'm going to cast light spell on that stone just to re-up it. And
Okay.
also the last thing I'm going to do is cast mage armor on myself. That's for 10 rounds.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to cast, please.
Oops, I didn't add my stuff to it. So that's actually 16.
Okay.
Correct.
Nice. Damn, it's so much different at level 5 than it is at level 1, isn't it?
Everything's so much different.
It really is. Okay.
scared, though.
So next is Rizzo.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find a good vantage point that can keep me hidden, as well as give me good view of maybe taking shots with this new short bow I've got.
There you go. Go field
Okay.
the fire.
All right. So I would say, place yourself wherever you would like to be.
Okay. Is that like a? There. Is it like
Suppose
a
I can
plinth
bring
up
up
here? Where is it?
bring up the map
There.
here.
Up there. Is that like a plinth I could stand on over there? Maybe.
You can't stand it. That's actually a
Oh, it's a column. Is
a
it? Like
pillar.
it's a-
Yeah, like a
right,
column.
okay.
Yep.
Probably stand sort of near that then. Use that as cover.
Okay. Let me zoom in here in the map. All right, so you're gonna use that as cover. I love it.
Talk tactics, though.
Okay. Cazador, what are you gonna do?
We're just going to do it.
It sure seems like do it and struggle about it.
Let's go with that with some tactics.
Cazador will just step a little closer to the light and will actually prepare another torch. Like start getting some flint, shavings ready to light up for when we need to actually get some light in here. So I'll just spend my time prepping that.
Okay. Okay, you have a torch readied. Bada, Bing.
Bada Bing is going to go to Rizzo. He's going to grab the lantern that he had lit and gave to Rizzo, and he's going to take his dagger out. He's going to cut a little length of his 60 feet rope. He's going to tie it around the ring on top of the lantern, and he's going to tie the lantern to the trellis that the sarcophagus was kind of surrounded by, so to speak. He's going to basically say he wants to tie the lantern up and out of the way so that it can light an area and nobody has to worry about holding it.
Whereabouts do you want that to be? on the map?
He was going to try to go central, so somewhere like literally almost like to right near where he is. Like I'll put my character like right where I wanted to put it. Like there's like an entrance, so like right where his character is where I would put the. I can't move the torch, so.
All right, so I will put the torch right there.
But the reason being was because it goes for 60 feet, so it can light up a larger area.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it'll be
All right,
harder
so
to
let me do this. I'm gonna grab that and I'm gonna make it bigger.
And you know, obviously I'm taking that new silver sword and I'm swinging it around, get used to it.
So I mean that will basically illuminate the entire space, we'll say.
Yes, 60 feet. Yeah.
Yep. More
Gotta
or
love
less.
lanterns.
Yep.
That's why I figure I'd tie it up. This way no one can knock it down. They would really have to make a concerted effort to really try to put that light out.
Okay. All right, so you place that. Now you do know that the ritual that you need to complete is to shutter the lights and recite the name 3 times to summon Granny Nightshade.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Pretty much.
So we'll have to put the the lantern out.
Yep. So which means you'll have to
Or
be
you
by
could-
the
or you could-
lantern.
Or you could just cover it.
Well, a lantern can be closed. It can be shuttered.
That's right. But you'll have to be there to unshutter it, I guess is the point.
Right, but I mean, I figured, oh yeah, we don't have to kill her first, right? We just got to do the ritual.
That's what Valen told you, is summoning her in the darkness. Exactly. It's like the Candyman situation.
I'm not going to put it way up high with no one, especially a halfling.
No, we're going to say for the sake of brevity here that you're going to be standing right by it and you're going to shutter it, which is going to happen right now. The other light is also shuttered.
Granny Smith.
Who is going to summon Granny Nightshade?
Moment to talk tactics, I think.
Fiona?
Just 2 seconds. Somebody is going to summon her. We don't know where she's going to show up, or do we think she's going to show up right where the words have been uttered? We know. We didn't ask.
I think that's more likely to happen.
Right where the word has been
No.
uttered.
The person that says it the third time is gonna.
Maybe somebody who's invisible
Hey,
could do it.
sure.
And then you get out of the way real quick, and I'll just fireball that area.
That's true. Does it have to be said 3 times by the same person? Because we could all take a turn.
And then,
last-
the point in.
The point where you want it to be is the last person that says it, maybe.
Well,
That's just a guess. That's just, that could be
Guess
too.
we'll find out.
Link says he'll do it. And so,
Okay.
Yeah.
make sure to get out of there immediately.
yes.
Because I'm just gonna fireball her.
That sounds perfect.
We're not gonna talk to her, right?
No.
No, it's the necklace needs to
No
be
talk.
taken or broken.
No talking. She's bad enough. She cursed the whole family for generations. No talking.
Well, you
Fireball
just
would
want-
break a necklace.
It's the same thing that happened, that probably would happen with the minstrel guy. She's gonna charm you or do some weird bedazzling
I
shit.
don't
So
know.
Where's-
Compare
where's
anyone to that
Fiora?
minstrel guy.
Where's
Yeah.
Fiora?
So
King
hot.
Fiora.
That's,
All right, so
That's
who's
in there.
gonna utter the
Nope,
name of Granny Nightshade?
Okay, so what Plink can be down here, he'll do it and then he'll run up, so then the rest of the guys should back up. Exactly. So that's what's gonna happen. So Plink will do he'll go invisible and then he'll say Granny Nightshade, Granny Nightshade, Granny Nightshade. And then he'll sprint up north.
Biggie Smalls.
Biggie Smalls.
Okay.
Fiora is pointed right at that area. He said the last word and is ready.
Okay. The lights go out. You begin this quick ritual. Plink going invisible. Right?
Yep, Plink goes invisible, and then he says Granny Nightshade 3 times.
Yeah.
And then he does a quick dart north 30 feet.
Okay.
So scared.
as you utter the last name, Granny Nightshade, Granny Nightshade, Granny Nightshade. Rizzo.
Shit.
In the darkness, you hear behind you this heavy breathing. I need everybody to roll initiative. Okay, 25 to 20. 15 to 20.
I got a 14. Oh, I'm sorry, never mind.
10 to 15.
14 for
Bada with a 14.
10 for Rizzo.
Yep, and Plank.
10 for Rizzo.
Oh, 14 for Plank. 14 for Plank.
Okay. Five to 10.
Cazador with a 6.
And Fiora.
3.
Okay. Plink, you are at the top of the order. You hear this heavy breathing behind you in the darkness. What do you do?
He actually doesn't. He will. He's already moved, meaning he that was part of the last kind of round. Was
yeah, you uttered the name 3 times and then you moved, but nevertheless you hear this breathing like right behind you.
Yeah. So what he knows, Plink knows he's invisible, and what he does is he moves 20 feet east because he knows already that Bada Bing is gonna, as soon as he's got the chance, he's gonna turn the lantern on, and at the same time with his movement, he's gonna have his bow ready once the light turns on.
Okay, yeah, you stumble in the darkness, moving away from this breathing, and you find yourself up against the trellis. You can feel it as you reach out with your hand. I've moved your token as such. Bada Bing.
If I heard the breathing, do I hear the breathing, or was that just Plink?
Well, so Rizzo and Plink have heard it.
Well, if I've heard him say, the 3 names,
You did.
I have no reason not to open up the lantern again.
Yep. So you open the
I
lantern.
would have my hand on it anyways. Now I just open the lantern up, let the light shine.
Let the light shine. The entire chamber is illuminated by the lantern light.
Truly, I guess that I would consider that my turn because.
Yep. Yeah, that is your turn. That brings us to Granny Nightshade's turn. Rizzo.
Well, I can see her.
Yeah.
You don't see any, actually, from where you are, Bada, you don't see anything, but Rizzo, you feel this presence behind you, this terrible entity. Let's zoom in on your location over here, all by yourself. As this terrible hag almost emerges from nothing. You called. And as she says this with this terrible grin, you kind of turn around and look, You can see her teeth are rotted and falling out. You can see that where she has her face, this long nose, withered, pockmarked, there are 2 additional faces, one on each side of her own. They've called. She reaches down and she spreads her dress, pulling it back. And you watch as these 2 small pig-faced creatures come out from underneath her dress to attack you.
Uh-oh.
If anybody knows what these creatures are, I'd love to hear your guesses. They are going to make some attacks on you with their claws.
I just know
Let's
it
go
sounds
over
fun in so
here.
many ways.
There's 2 of them. Let's just double check here. +2. Okay.
Like my
So a 21 and a 21.
They're both going to hit.
They're both going to hit you. So that's going to be a total of 5 damage to you as they attack you with their claws. They just come running at you and jump on you and start clawing.
Mauled.
Let's see. Cazador, I need you to make a DC 15 charisma roll, please.
Ooh, I will use my last advantage.
She kind of looks over at you and mutters something as she points. You!
Don't worry, these are just straight rolls, guys.
Oh,
12 is with my advantage.
Roll a d4 for me, please.
2.
You are blind for 2 rounds. So anything that you try to do relative to sight will be at disadvantage.
Sounds good.
And then I need everyone to make a wisdom 12 roll, please. What's up, Vamp? Everybody make a wisdom 12 roll as bada bang, you hear this screech. I'm sure it won't go through Zoom, but as you look up, as you've pulled the hood of the light off and you see this vulture-like creature perched up atop the trellis.
wow. I made it.
Hey, Dave, I'm gonna use my last advantage.
I think everybody-
Okay.
Oh, maybe I didn't need to.
Anybody know what this is? This creature. I think we've seen one of these maybe in an earlier game this weekend, actually.
Wrong. Ooh,
So it was a DC 12 wisdom roll. Did anybody fail?
No, I did
Nope.
not. I'll take it.
Okay.
Well,
All right.
16.
Everybody succeeded. Very cool.
Thank God, you all good rolls.
Okay, that's very good. Okay. So Cazador is blind. Do we have a blind?
Oh, it's a Vrock. It's Vrock
It is.
Lesnar.
It is a Vrock. Oh, there we go. Blind. Okay. So Cazador is blind. There we go. All right. That is their turn. Rizzo, it is your turn. You are being attacked by these pig-faced creatures that are clawing at you.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and stab at Curly.
Okay. Curly and Bingo.
Curly and Bingo.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh,
19.
yeah, that's going to hit.
For 2 points.
3 points total? Okay. Yeah, you stab Curly. All right. Just kind of like reacts as you drive your blade into its chest. And you look up and Granny Nightshade just grins, and the other 2 faces that are on the sides of her head just kind of smile. Yeah, good one. Anything else from Rizzo before we go to Kaz?
I'm going to try and move back a bit from them.
Yeah, you can
Some
backpedal.
distance.
Yeah. I'm going to say that they're on you, though. Like, they're attached to you as they've been kind of attacking you. But yeah, you're able to sort of backpedal away from Granny.
Get space from her. Yeah.
Yep. All right, let's go over to Cazador. Currently blinded.
I am simply, you'll hear Cazador swear, I was just going to do that to you. And will cast protection from evil upon myself is what I'll attempt to do.
Okay.
I don't know if, I'm not trying to target anyone but myself, so I assume it'll be a straight roll.
Yes. Yep. Uh-oh. That spell is no longer available to you.
Yep.
Come on, Kaz. You should
It appears as though in the dank darkness of the Shadowdark, Celestian has abandoned you. Do you want to move at all?
And risk running somewhere I shouldn't. You shall not.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Fiora at the bottom of the round.
Fiora is mumbling best laid plans, and she's gonna take a step forward. She hears some battle.
Hmm.
She can't do a fireball on Granny because she's too close to her buddy. So
Do it.
I think she
Just
sees.
Do it anyway.
Little voice in my ear.
Do it.
She sees Vrock up there. Right?
Yeah.
He's on a chandelier.
He's kind of like perched on the trellis above Bada Bing.
How high up is that?
Probably 10 feet.
So let's see, I'm 4 feet.
I'm gonna web him.
Okay.
Near size cube. Okay, I'll cast the spell first. Before anything. Web is second level, that works.
Okay. So
totally
near size
works, yeah.
cube, sticky, creature stuck in the web, can't move, must make a strength check versus your spell casting. Very cool.
Mhm.
So we'll go, I'm assuming you're going to miss your buddies. So we'll go like right about there.
Yeah.
Okay. That area is covered in web. Very nice. Very cool. All right. Back to the top of the order. Second round, Plink. You are invisible.
Yep.
You see all this taking place. What do you want to do?
Plink is going to move north, which
Hey, thanks, Vamp.
I think that's, I just moved Plink or no?
Yeah, you did.
Good. Okay. He's going to move right up here, get line of sight on the hag, and with advantage, going to try to hit her with an arrow.
Okay. Go ahead and make a roll. Who has not received a blessing from the gods?
Gotta be somebody.
Rizzo.
Rizzo hasn't yet. Rizzo, we just received one from the deity known as Vamp Wickman.
Oh,
Yay, Vamp.
So why don't you quickly, while we're waiting on that roll, Shiv, why don't you go ahead and roll a d12?
okay.
This might be very important.
That's a 10.
Death Sting, it's called. You are immune to the effects of poison. Immune. They do nothing to you. Thank you, Vamp. All right. What was the roll, Plink?
13.
And you were attacking who?
The hag.
A 13 to hit a sweet old grandmother?
Yes, sir.
You would do that?
I
You
would.
called her here. Okay. Well, it misses, unfortunately. It just flies off and she just cackles.
Okay. He is going to actually stay in position, so nothing further.
All right. Bada. Bing.
I watched Fiora cast a web spell on this Vrock that I was going to pay attention to, but the Vrock right now is kind of
It's like
immobilized.
trying to like pull its wings up and it's like falling down as it's got this thick
Yes.
web in.
That's fine by me because I'm going to make a beeline right over to Granny Nightshade and start hacking at her.
Okay.
Just running right across. I'm like Cazador. I'm like,
I love
"You're
it.
good for now. Don't move." As I'm walking by Kaz. And okay, I need my dice roller here.
I love it.
I'm just using the sword that I have now, which is the new one.
Yup.
There's no
It's
plus
a
to
badass sword. There's no plus to hit. Nope.
Okay.
No plus to hit, but it does full damage when you hit with it.
That's fine. I got plenty to hit with. An 18.
Ouch!
All
That
right,
hits.
so that would be
8 points of damage. Very nice.
Now I have Weapon Master with longsword, so that adds at least 1 to damage. So that would be 9 then.
Okie doke.
Weapon Master with that type of sword. So I
Okay.
did 9.
9 points of damage.
And I just cackled back, right back at her.
I love it. She likes you. Okay. That brings us to their turn. And first of all, as you cut into her, she disappears.
Oh, you bitch.
Yeah. And she reappears next to you, Fiora.
Fight like a man, old hag.
Men fight like weaklings. All right, so
Well,
she
I'm
is
no
going
man.
to.
I am no man. I was just gonna say that.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so let's see here. We'll start with her. She is going to use her action. What is your armor class? Bada bing. She's gonna
16.
make 16. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any advantages left, unfortunately. The chat has not been supporting the deaths of the party. They've been really helping you guys out, which I understand. You guys are awesome. So I'm gonna end up making this roll just a straight roll. You know, I mean, I would rather make this roll with advantage, and it's for the kids, of course. But I'm gonna go ahead and make this as just a straight roll. Just one die rolls across the screen, and that's it. It's all said and done.
Dragging it out, Dave. Keep dragging it out.
I know. I'm just stalling. But here we go. All right, so she summons the power of this shadow crystal shard that she has around her neck, and she appears in front of you, Fiora, and you're like just kind of shocked as she does, and she cackles, and you watch as this shadowy arm emanates from the crystal around her neck, traverses across the room, and goes to snuff out the light source. So I'm going to roll against the armor class of, usually it would be the armor class of the person who's holding the torch, but because Bada Bing said it, I'm going to use their armor class. So we'll see how this works.
God.
It's for the kids.
It's for the kids.
Oh, it does not happen. Does not happen. She is unsuccessful at snuffing it out, but she does pull her dress apart again to show you something.
Not interested.
We're gonna keep this PC as she
Come on, I'm still hungover.
as she pulls up her dress
Not interested.
to her knees, to knee height.
Still not interested.
I know it's brutal.
Not interested.
To knee height. She you watch as these two pig-nosed creatures race forth. What are their names?
Kyle and Hoop.
Kyle and Hookah. Kyle and Hookah run up, and they're going to attempt to attack you.
Kyle!
Kyle!
Back here,
It was getting late when I came up with the names on these guys. All right, so they're going to go ahead and make some attacks at you. So a 19 and a 13.
The 19 hits. Mirror images means my armor class is 14, so 13 does not hit.
Okay. Do you have the ladies up?
Oh,
No,
yeah,
you weren't able to get them up.
The ladies went up when we first came in,
Oh,
so
you
I
did.
think it's been 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
All right, so one of them hits you for D6 damage. Roll. 5 damage. Rizzo, these guys are still on you, and they're going to attack you.
Go for it.
Boom. Oh, Jesus. I think those both miss. 9 and a 4.
Yep.
And the Vrock is going to make a strength check against the DC. What is the DC for you?
17.
It's 17. Is that how web works? I can't remember how web works.
Yep. It has to succeed on a strength check versus my spellcasting check to free
Oh,
itself.
gotcha. You rolled a 17 on that? Perfect. Okay.
Well, that's my spellcasting check. It's
Yeah.
17.
Okay.
So that's- yeah.
Alrighty. We'll go ahead and make that roll right now.
Oh, he's stuck.
15 plus 2 is a 17.
Ooh.
It meets, it beats.
No,
as
here
it-
too?
Huh? Yeah. So he, so he basically like breaks free and flies towards Cazador. But that is, I'm going to read that when I look at this spell again. I'm going to read that as it takes their turn to do that, to get out of that. Creature stuck in the web must succeed. Yeah, we'll call that its turn. All right, so that brings us to Rizzo.
Okay. I'm going back to Curly again.
I would.
Let's see what happens. 10.
A 10 is not going to hit Curly.
That's it. That's all I'm
Okay.
gonna do.
All right. Kaz.
Cazador is still blinded for his last turn.
You're blinded and you hear this flaps of these wings and this as this thing is flying towards you. It's like hovering above you.
I'll flail wildly with my mace.
Okay, yeah, just roll at disadvantage.
Already gonna miss 8 to hit.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. You swing wildly as you try to hit this thing that you can't see. Fiora.
Okay. Fiora's gonna run here. She's gonna turn around and cast her fireball.
Oh shit.
And she's got Rite of Rage rocking.
Oh
So
shit.
this is gonna happen, I hope.
Remind us what Rite of Rage is. So
Rite of
folks-
Rage is double damage after a hit once per day.
Well, let's see if it hits first.
Let's see if it hits. Get me excited here.
Please.
And I get to roll at advantage because that's what I chose.
Yep. Fireball.
Gotta break that crystal to kill her.
Oh,
2 18s.
wow. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Meant to be.
Yep.
Okay,
Go
so
ahead and
let's see.
roll some damage, some sweet, sweet damage.
Oh, MVP.
Yep, that's huge.
8d6. Okay. here we go.
8d6?
Yeah, 46 doubled.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
I'm gonna do it that way if I had an option.
Yeah, you do. You can either multiply it or you can roll double dice. Totally your
I
call.
just want to roll all the dice.
Yeah, that's amazing. Let's see it. Look at that.
31. 31 damage.
Really?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh.
Well, you wanted to finish on time, right?
How do you want to do this?
I got
You
it.
killed the hag.
First, we gotta block.
You son of a...
I run over. It's almost like slow motion. I turn around and you can see my one flap of hair whip around again, slow motion. And I just reach out with everything I've got, angry that she showed me that area underneath her dress. Let it go.
That is offensive.
Yeah.
That's great. Oh my god.
You let it go, and you absolutely engulf Hookah, Kyle, Granny. They're all toast. And as that happens, the Vrock flaps its wings up higher as you watch, and it flies out of the room. It leaves. Curly and Bingo look at each other. They say some weird shit, and they run out of the room as well. Past all the carnage and disappear.
I wish we had attacks of opportunity in this game.
They don't
I
exist in
don't,
this
because that
game.
wouldn't have happened then.
Yeah,
True.
you would have hit hard. My friends, as you search the remains you find a crystal that is unscathed. Everything else is completely burned. You don't find the body of the hag. You find a pile of tattered rags that were her clothing. You do see the bodies of the two completely crispy dretches, which are also demons. They are fiends of some renown, I would say. The Vrock flies away. You see, as this all happens, that there is a small cat that crawls out of the darkness, transforms into this small red devil with wings and a long tail, flaps its wings.
Curtis.
Yeah, it's Curtis. You don't know that though, but it's Curtis. Everybody knows Curtis. Curtis flaps his wings and says, "You may keep the crystal, but if you keep the crystal, the curse will go on. Give me the crystal, and you shall have the end of your curse." At this point, my friends, you have to make a decision.
Side check.
Do you save the Montague line from this horrible curse that has plagued the women of the Montague family? Or do you hold on to this thing? And I will say that, Fiora, you are probably the one that is holding this crystal. And as you look down at the crystal, you can see that inside of it, it swirls with shadow. And there are almost like faces that come up to the crystal's edge and look for a moment and then disappear. And another face comes by, hands on the inside of the crystal, as if there's memories or dreams or something held within these shadow crystals. What would you guys like to do?
I have a suggestion. I say, because Cazador is still blind, I say we walk Cazador over, we put the crystal in his hand and say, "Crush this with your mace." That's my suggestion.
I could see after the fireball what happened. But hearing those ultimatum, why not take the third option and just break it?
That's what I'm thinking.
We were told by Balin to break the crystal. So it did something. I think it broke the curse, or it would make the hag never come back, or something. But
You are silly to think that a fiend could be destroyed, perhaps just slowed for a time.
yes, but it'll break the curse, though.
Break the crystal, break the curse.
I say we break it.
I'm all for that. I'm for breaking this thing.
I'm sensing a consensus here.
All right, let's see. How are you going to break it?
A hard weapon, I think.
Okay.
You get
Bring it to Cazador.
And get like.
Or how about that sword?
Sword might be a good option.
The
I was thinking of
spe-
bludgeoning, but I mean, whatever. I set it down in front of you guys.
Well, Cazador can read that scroll that would make him super strong, and he could like smash it or something.
Or maybe he wants to keep it for later.
Let's just see if we can break it without.
Okay. So you're going to attempt to break it with the sword of Valen Moonchild. Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, we can start with I can attempt with my mace if you would like, but it seems like they wanted something more blunt, so I'll give it a shot first.
Yeah, I'm gonna
First, keeping an eye on that little creature too, so it doesn't come up and take it.
Oh, I fully intend to allow you to make your own decisions. It just flits about.
in case it blows up.
All right, so who's going to smash this thing?
Cazador, go for it.
Smash that like button. All right, Cazador.
Protected by your god.
So what are you using to smash it? Your mace?
Just the mace.
Yep, you swing the mace and it hits the crystal and just ricochets right off. The crystal lays there undamaged.
Fine, I'll walk up to it with that silver sword.
The little devil, the little imp is laughing. Curtis giggles.
I'm gonna swing at it with that crystal.
Try again.
Silver sword there.
All right, you take the sword, and as you lift it overhead, it begins to glow in this pale moonlight. And you swing it down upon this crystal, and as it connects, there's this massive eruption of shadow as it cracks open and shatters. All of these shadowy entities fly out of it as if they're being released from some prison. And the last thing you guys see is the little devil flaps its wings, flies up and grabs one of them, pulls the shadow down, consumes it, and then flies away. You guys are left inside this tomb. Now, in the aftermath of all of this, you have destroyed the crystal. You have thwarted the plans of Granny Nightshade. You find your way quite easily back to Darewald. You spend a day or two or more there regrouping, and eventually heading back to Gradzul, where you meet with Nasir Kyrathi, and you are brought before the Baron Montague. The Baron sees you come in, and Cazador runs to you and embraces you and says, "By your will, my daughter's nightmares have ended. Our line is free. Thank you." There's an exchange of gratitude. There's an exchange of food and drink and that sort of thing as you get a sense that there is a sense of relief. Later, Nasir Kyrathi bestows upon you the payment, 1,200 gold pieces each, in return for what you've done. And one by one, each of you returns to your life. Rich, well considered amongst at least the Montague line, perhaps an ally, and making your employer, Nasir Kyrathi, quite happy. My friends, you have solved the curse of the Montague as well, and you have stopped the visions of dread. Nicely done.
Yay,
So,
us.
yay, you guys. That frickin' fireball was awesome. And that Rite of Rage was amazing. Because it wouldn't have, she would have had at least another, they would have all probably had at least one more round of attacks, I'm thinking. But anyhow, nicely done, you guys. I was sure that you guys would not make it, but you did quite well, actually. You fared very well, which is awesome. And we have fared quite well, I would say, as well with our fundraising effort. And I'm going to sort of look in here. We are at $19,810 for the total. We're almost to $20,000. And during this stream, we've raised almost we're at $1,500. So thank you, everyone who contributed to this effort. This was monumental. I'm really excited to pass the baton over to Lord Gazumba to close this thing out. And hopefully we can bump that over $2,000. We're only $190 away from hitting 20,000. So thank you all for playing, my friends. This has been a pleasure. I love Shadowdark, and I love playing this game with you. I'm going to have you all go around and introduce yourselves while I tally up the potential contestants for this giveaway. Now, if you all remember, every $10 that you donated during our stream and before the stream, I have all of that here. So anything that went through this link, I have recorded. So every $10 gives you a chance to win. I'm going to go ahead and tally that up while we pass the mic around the table here. I'll have you guys each pass it to the next person, if you don't mind, while I'm taking care of some business. And let's go ahead and start with Shiv. Shiv, thank you so much for being here, man. Just a pleasure to play with you as always.
That's fine. Thank you for inviting me. Shadowdark has turned out to be a fun and intense game. And yes, I'm Shiv. You can find me over at IO and you'll see me again on this channel very, very soon as we are delving into a little 4-part series that I'm putting together with a few other players at this table and a few new players as well. So come check that out in February sometime. And I will pass it over to Shelley.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Shiv. I'm Shelly. You could find me around here doing stuff. I just want to plug, we've got $190 left, you guys. That's all I want to say. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for all the donations. It's super cool. I'm going to pass this over to Cazador, aka Tyler.
Hi, everyone. Tithalanos here. Catch my socials everywhere. I keep it pretty easy for Tithalanos. streaming TTRPGs and other video games. And again, thank you everyone for donating. And if you like Shadowdark, come on in to Guilds of Peers Discord and get on in on the action, because honestly, level 5 was freaking amazing. So super excited to get there. With that, we'll pass it off to Scottish Jeff.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. Thank you all for being here and watching this wonderful adventure with an awesome DM, Dave. I don't stream yet. You never know. But you can find me lurking in the chat and most everyone's streams himself, giving support, making jokes, making friends. Look forward to seeing a lot of people at GaryCon, playing a lot of Shadowdark at GaryCon, and looking forward to seeing hopefully Kelsey at Shadowdark at GaryCon. This was a wonderful time. I'm thanking Dave for inviting me in. As Ty said, if you are interested in the game, at the Guild Superior Discord, there's a spot you can join. We don't stream it, so if you're shy, don't worry about it. You won't be on camera. And it's an awesome game. It's a deadly game. I don't think anyone's gotten past level 2 yet. And I'll pass it on to Doc.
Thanks, Jeff. Again, Dave, thanks for running this and let me be part of it.
My pleasure, man.
Fun playing with everyone and on the kind of other Discord Shadowdark games, and look forward to that. And then look forward to just keep playing with Dave and Wiley on our other Against the Giants campaign, and can't wait till the next time you run another stream here.
You guys, thank you so much for making time to do this. I love playing with you guys. It's always a highlight. So I'm glad that we could bring the Shadowdark to the stream. I think it's a great system. We've been having a ton of fun with it. And I think that if you're out there and you're interested in getting involved with this game, you have a home at the Guild Superior Discord channel. Come on over and we'll show you how the game is played. And I think you're going to love it, because it's a great game. Thank you very much for being here. I'm going to go ahead, and it looks to me like at this time we have 69, I didn't make this up, 69 entries to win a hard copy version of the Shadowdark book, courtesy of Kelsey Dion over at the Arcane Library. Thank you so much, Kelsey, for donating a hard copy for us to give away as an incentive for people to donate. So thank you all for that. You don't have to be here to win. I will reach out to you if you're not here, but we're going to go ahead and do a roll D69. Has this ever happened on the stream before? I don't know if it has.
No, but we did have
Probably.
the 69 cents though. Remember that?
That's true. We did have it exactly for the Games for Love. Yeah. All right. So we're going to roll D69 and find out who our winner is. You guys, we have a couple of $10 gift cards to give away too. So first we'll do the big win with the book. And that is going to be a 9. Okay. That is going to be Doc Shoulder. Doc, you won
All right.
the hard copy book.
Yay!
You know
Good
what,
job.
Dave?
Yep.
I've already got my own copy, so I want you to push it back in.
Okay.
And I'll play
You're
it.
going to pass it.
here.
I love it. Okay. We're going to pull you out of there, Doc. Well done. Let's go ahead and do this. It's going to be roll D59, which is almost as good as a 69.
Maybe 68.
A 52.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
A 52. All right. So that is going to be Antiquitous. Congratulations, Antiquitous. You are the winner of the giveaway. Congratulations. Let me just write this down. I'll get in touch with you and we will get you a copy of this book. I think you're going to love it. Congratulations. All right, we're going to do 2 more because we've got 2 $10 gift cards to give away from Troller Games. Big shout out to Troller Games and the other sponsors for this mega stream fundraiser. So let's go ahead and do the first one. A 36. That's going to be 25, 33. Carnage. Good old Carl is going to win the $10 Troller Games. And then we have one more. Congrats, you guys. This is awesome. Roll D59. Come on, low number. A 50. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. Scottish Jeff. Scottish Jeff, you have won the other $10 gift card to Trollord Games. Congratulations. All right, my friends, thank you so much for being here, for being part of this. Let's go ahead and roll into Lord Gazumba, who's got a wrap-up stream going on. Thank you again for participating in this. We really, really appreciate you all. And gosh, we had a good time. I hope you did too. Thank you so much. Here comes the raid. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate you guys playing. This has been a lot of fun. I always get a kick out of playing this game with y'all. Oh, we did it. Shadowdark, we survived. Bye, everybody. Thank you.
Bye.